Oh, I should turn our audio on. Hello, everybody, and welcome. We're streaming the D&Ds. Hello, I'm Vince, also President Kenobi on the internet. If I press this button, you'll see my face nice and close. Look at me, it's me. I am joined today by friends. We're going to go around the room and introduce ourselves. So I'm Vince. If you watch this on YouTube or you're new here, I do magic and I like tabletop war games and I like RPGs and shit. This is Rob. Hello, Rob. Who are you?
I'm Rob. I'm Vince's friend and dungeon master for this evening. I'll be playing the role of everybody who isn't these three.
That's a lot of roles. Are you prepared? Have you got your lines ready?
Probably, yes. I've got my accents ready, so be prepared for bad accents.
Yes, I love bad accents.
Oh, I don't think I've ever heard you do accents when DMing. Is this a new revelation? A new?
It's an evolution. Most of them are just variations on West Country, so, be prepared.
But that's just how you sound normally. You're one of the most farmer-sounding friends I've got. Ooh. On that note, the ones who aren't from Britain here, we've got a Canadian and we've got someone from California, unfortunately. Does Rob sound like a farmer to you?
Having spoken to a farmer, yes. 100%, yes. I got you, Rob. Always.
Cool, thanks.
But Rob's not looking to be said that he sounds like a farmer. But that's not getting his back. I'm just generally asking. Does he just sound like me? Or does he sound more ooh in the country than I do?
I mean, he's not yeehaw. So, like...
Oh, of course. Your idea of a farmer was like a cowboy.
Like a South American.
like Southern
States.
farmer. A Californian farmer just says avocado like 25 times, and that's about it. So I don't know. Sure, maybe. Like, you could be, Rob. I won't deny it. It's we're role playing. So yeah, you are.
Are the
buddy.
accents actually different? Because I can't tell.
This
I
is
know
what
there's
I'm
like
getting at.
Cockney, right?
Our accent's different.
If you do a Cockney accent, I'd be like, that's different.
Because Toma sounds a lot different to Krim. Because Krim sounds like he's from California, unfortunately.
Really?
I
You can
hella
tell our
sound like I'm from
accents are different?
California.
Yeah, you always like hella dude and stuff like that.
I do sound like that. I do sound like that. I won't deny that.
Anyway, Krim, introduce yourself. Who are you?
I'm Krim. Hi. I pretty much watch children's cartoons and play children's card games for a living. So I love doing that, and I love hanging out with friends. So this is my first time playing D&D, and I love playing ice mages, frost mages across the board in every game I play. And usually that's to my own fault. So I'm gonna see how that works for me here in D&D.
And so you've already done it. You've already just who you are. You're an ice mage. What's your character's name?
Oh, Creo.
Is that not a little bit on the nose?
Why?
What is Creo implying to you, Vince?
Like a cryo stasis.
Yeah.
No, but that would be cryo.
Cryo.
So
It is cryo. He's just pronouncing it fucking weird.
Yeah. It's like Menace, menace, Target, like Target. That's the same way.
I imagine.
Wow.
Are you gonna ruin my immersion, Vince?
I am. It's only because it's you, Crib, I'm doing this. Anyone else will be like, it's your character, whatever. But you've come to the table with a very cliche name, and then to uncliche it, you're pronouncing it like you've never said words with your mouth before.
It's cliche.
Toma, who are you, and who are you playing today?
I am also from MTG Goldfish. I also like children's card games and tabletop games.
Are you a doctor of children's cartoons?
I'm a doctorate. I have a doctorate in cartoons, actually. Yes.
Wow, that is.
You can ask me any
impressive.
question about Dragon Ball Z from like the beginning to the Frieza arc, and then I'm good. I'll nail it. Probably. I don't know.
The Frieza arc, is that where the girlfriend was found in the freezer?
Yeah. They travel to a planet to get a popsicle, I think, because
that's the arc I remember.
On Earth. Yeah. They went to
isn't it
freezer place.
Isn't it interesting that we're all just like, hi, yeah, we're into like tabletop stuff. Like, how varied is this cast of characters? You can't tell that we've all met through like mutual appreciation of magic, can you?
Do you want me to do the whole spiel? Hi, I'm Tomer from MTG Goldfish. I run the YouTube channel.
No, because then you can find me over here over on this. No. That's not the point I'm getting at. That doesn't change anything. It's just like, what are we all into? Yeah, card games. Yeah, like it's like no. So like, you know when you watch like other D&D things, I'm like, yeah, hi, I'm an actor, and I've been in this show, or like, oh hi, yeah, I did the special effects on Star Wars, and we're just like, nah, we all just like play card games to varying degrees of like.
I'm mildly proficient at Adobe Premiere and Adobe After Effects. I put that on my resume.
I once dabbed live on a Konami live stream. I mean, I've done that. That's on my resume. Toma, what is your character today?
My character's name is Will, and he is a Cathar who is basically like a militiaman for the Church of Avacyn or the Church of Sigarda. I don't know, Rob, where we are on the timeline of Innistrad, but you know, he's like the fighting force, and he might have made a deal with a certain devil at some point to gain some power, but only for the best intentions. And that's where he's at. So he's trying to do good.
I've heard that before.
So he's got it under control. He's got it under control.
It's fine. Honestly, it's fine. It's absolutely fine.
It's literally Warlock 101, isn't it? It's like, I've made a deal with the devil, but it's for a good reason, obviously.
Obviously, it's for a good reason. You know, you could swing a regular sword, you could swing a magic sword. The choice is yours.
Exactly. And Vince, what are you doing? Who are you? What are you doing?
Well, I'm swinging no swords and no magic swords. I'm swinging a Warhammer. That's how I'm sneaking in my Warhammer talk.
Isn't that on the nose?
Yeah, buddy. So I'm playing a character called I can't remember his surname. My name is Quill. I am an ex-military type who left the church.
Oh, so he's like a marine, perhaps?
No, well, he's an ex-Cathar. He was a sergeant in the church in their army, and he left after some unfortunate happenings that left him with quite a bit of trauma and upset, and he didn't feel like carrying on doing what he was doing, turned his back on the church, and went off to be a gardener. Well, a gardener / bodyguard. He moonlights as a gardener for a rich family far away from his hometown.
Absolutely, and Rich Family is where we are going to start our adventure this evening. So, yes, we find our adventuring trio in a coach, travelling on their way towards destinations uncertain. To catch everybody who's watching up on our adventure, which the prelude, I'm not going to do the whole bit at this current juncture, but essentially, Creo is the very, very wealthy young tiefling and is part of a kind of an enormous family, and his father has recently died, and they can't read the will until Uncle Ignatius is there to be present for the will reading. So in order to satisfy his family, as the scion of the family, he has been tasked with going to find Uncle Ignatius, who was last seen in the town of Salcombe in Nephalia, and with his best friend Will, and the only stalwart family member or family adjacent staff who is willing to go, Quill. You are on your way to Salcombe, so you load up your trunks onto the coach and climb aboard. The interior is roomy and comfortable with soft leather seating and curtains on the windows for privacy, so you don't need to see all the zombie-infested villages you will be travelling past and all the other potential Innistrad adventures that you will not be doing today. And as soon as you're all settled, the driver cracks the whip and you begin your journey, as we are currently here on our first of several card arts on our screen here today. This is going to represent your travelling. So as you settle in, you realise that Creo, as the scion of the family, this is very much your responsibility. If you don't come back with Uncle Ignatius, the family's going to be really pissed. So if you could, first of all, describe your character physically and kind of like your mental state as you sit across from your best friend and your Vince, who is essentially your staff.
My employee, Vince.
Exactly.
Well, you know, I'm apparently a rich tiefling. I'm about 5'6", weird. I have bluish skin, blue hair, and I look like I'm a deceased corpse, and I've been locked in a freezer for about like 9 years. So and I don't go outside ever. So like.
You're describing Mr. Freeze. Do you have like a clear helmet thing?
Okay, come on now. No clear helmet, Tomer. Okay. Or, I mean, Will. Will, there is no clear helmet.
I thought you were saying you were in like Misfits or Corpse Paint when you were saying you're like a corpse. Like you're a young teen who is...
Look, think of it like a lich dude that just like rolled out of bed, never goes outside. Essentially has not touched grass or touched ice where he's from. You know what I mean? So, he just stays inside and practices
what does he do in his spare time? If he's spending all his time at home indoors, what does he do?
He stares at the ceiling and or reads like books and like practices reading tomes and just practices on random things, makes ice sculptures, and of course has 2 ice hounds.
Fucking hell, my character evidently already thinks this Creo kid is an absolute waste of space.
It's not great, but you can't say that to me because
he doesn't say a word. No.
I'm your employer, so
no. So Quill hastens to remind you your parents are his employers. Okay,
yeah. That's
I'm
right.
a glorified babysitter for a child.
That's probably why the family tried to send
this child
Creo
will get your ass fired.
She's just like, get him out of the house for a little bit. Just like, he needs some fresh air. Maybe he'll grow out of this.
Go outside, Creo. No!
Yes, I mean, that is very much the feeling that you've got, is that this is the first time you've ever been told to do anything out of doors, and you're feeling pretty uncomfortable, and particularly because it's currently the height of summer, so it's humid, it is sweaty, and you're not loving life right now. But you have to do it because your family's honor is at stake, and if you don't do it, then your mum's going to cut you off, so better get the job done. So with all that on top of you...
My trust fund.
Exactly, but your bestest best friend is here at your side, the ever loyal Will. Describe yourself, and how are you feeling about this impending adventure into Nephalia, the dangerous coastal region?
So Will is a pretty unassuming looking human. He's wearing traditional Cathar clothing, which is like studded leather. Not studded leather. He's wearing a cloak, and he has some kind of well-worn half plate underneath his cloak. He's an inquisitor. He focuses on demonic finding and eliminating demonic influences. And he's been going kind of rogue a little bit in the past while, and he's kind of hurting for cash. So he found out from a friend of a friend that, Cryo's, there was a death in the family. And he might have been enticed by some payment to help out his buddy as well. That wouldn't hurt. So, of course, his loyalty is unwavering to Creo, and he's going to help out. But it's going to help it a little bit more as a bonus that he might get paid a little bit at the end.
Where have you been going, Will? I don't even know. Like, you've been going out and sneaking out. Who knows what you're doing? Where's all this money going, dude?
Moonlighting to Stenzi, all right? I don't have a problem. Fine.
And babysitting these 2 young lads is
employed by one of these 2 lads.
Is a much more bearded and harrowed-looking character. Quill, what do you look like, and what is your current mental state as you travel off on a journey that you really thought you'd have been done with by now? This kind of adventuring lark.
So Quill has had his arm twisted with a promise of bonus and increased pay from the family. He is a miserable older man with grey hair and stubble. Not quite a full beard, but he doesn't shave as often as perhaps he should. He's also stoic and quite quiet and doesn't like talking to Creo. He prefers Will to Creo, but he's also not keen on Will being a Cathar. Quill's background is also not really known to the family or anyone either. He's just a miserable old man in heavy set armour who also just happens to own a warhammer, a crossbow, and some sort of fancy shield. He's like, it's my hunting gear from back in the day.
Gardening tool.
Yeah, classic gardening tools of a warhammer. He is quiet, reserved, and just always looks tired. Probably the most similarity I have to him is always looking tired.
Okay. Coolio. Okay, so the journey through the wooded countryside and mountain passes to the sea is surprisingly pleasant and uneventful. Innistrad isn't as full of horrors as everybody out there in the world and other planes might think it is. And at dusk, you reach the coast and follow the cliff road down to Salcombe, a small town perched on a peninsula surrounded by perilous sea. A green and rotting bridge connects the town to the mainland, and you rumble across it, the boards creaking and groaning as you go. One or two may snap, but I'm sure it's totally fine and not ominous in any way, shape, or form. You ride into Salcombe, which is a grimy industrial town, the New Jersey to Harvengall's New York, if you will. Further down, which is located further down the coast. You're very much in the kind of the cheaper, nastier version.
American references from the British. I like it.
Well, got to give it things that people recognise. So, shipping, fishing, and necroalchemy are the major industries of Salcombe. All of which lend the town a thick, almost oily air, suffused with crackling lightning and iced flame. The townsfolk you pass on the way to your lodgings are thick-set and stoic types. Many wear hats and scarves, despite the oppressive humidity of this endless Innistrad summer. Despite its dour prospects, the town is active and people move with purpose. Beyond the town, you can see a collection of small islands, some with structures, presumably only for the hardiest of folks, for the sea is iron grey and frequently turbulent. Even now you can see that it's looking pretty choppy out there. The coach drops you at an establishment called the Thousand Fathoms Inn. A wooden sign in the shape of an anchor hangs over the door. The coachman unloads your trunks and, without a word, departs from whence he came. So, welcome to Salcombe. It is a grimy city. We're going super urban. You're standing outside an inn. Your trunks and luggage are here. Somewhere in this town is Uncle Ignatius. You have one lead, which is to track down a gentleman called Francis Hurt, who is the Shire Reeve, aka the sheriff of the town, who might be able to find out the address of Uncle Ignatius or where he might be found. Other than that, you have nothing but your wits about you and 20 gold coins in your purse. So, what do you want to do as you stand on a street with, your stuff?
Well, do we know anything about Francis? We don't know his address or occupation?
Apart from that, he's the Shire Reeve, so he's the...
Shire Reeve.
Yeah, so he's his job is to kind of enforce laws and collect taxes.
As we arrive, one of the first things I've said to Creo in the last 4 hours or whatever the journey has been is, so have you actually been to this place before? Have you ever visited your Uncle Ignatius? Yeah. Are you familiar with this town?
I don't talk to family. I really just spend my time reading my books, my tomes. I don't go outside, so I definitely have never been here. Also, why is it so hot?
Fantastic. We're going into what looks like a shithole with no prior experience. Excellent.
But I have an idea.
Okay.
Let's do crime. That'll pull them out, and then so who's gonna be the bait?
So who's pulls who out? Sorry.
Oh, the Francis.
Hurt.
Vanilla ice. Francis Hurt.
Just like
Quill, fuck's sake. Quill runs his hands through his thick set grey hair, sighs loudly and says, we could just go and find the sheriff's office. We don't have to punch anyone or steal anything or get you arrested.
That's boring. Come on, let's sling some spells, let's get in some trouble. New city? All right, let's go. No?
I'm gonna look around for someone I can ask about whether we know if there's a sheriff's office or similar in the area.
And while he does that, Will goes over to Cryo, takes his hand and writes down on his palm Francis Hurt. Just so if he gets lost, do you
know this?
Somebody will take him. Hopefully. Yeah.
I accept this. Okay, fine. I begrudgingly, or Creo will begrudgingly follow everyone else, even though Creo would rather try to just go see if we can incite a little bit of chaos in town.
Quill's going to suggest that Creo takes the trunks and puts them in the inn and books into our room while I go and ask around about the sheriff's office. Make yourself useful, Creo, for once in your fucking life.
Fine. This is why I never go out anyways.
Okay. As Will and Quill head off to go and find information, Creo, you are left with 3 heavy trunks and an indoor before you. Make a strength check. So, welcome to D&D. I need you to make a check for me. So you need to roll your D20 and add your strength modifier to see whether or not you can haul these chests into these
All right.
trunks into the inn.
I'm gonna do that. Let's see here. So I rolled. Did you see that?
You rolled D20 twice.
I rolled a.
You rolled
rolled-
2 D20s. So
You got a 20
didn't
crim,
wanna
but that's because
do-
you
I gotta
added
do
13 to
1d20.
7.
slash R.
I don't know how. I have a 20.
Okay, cool. So you've rolled 16. What is your strength modifier?
It is 8.
8.
It has
Okay,
a -1 bonus.
so you do indeed. So we take 1 off of that roll, so that gives you 15 as your total. So you look at these trunks and the heaviness of them, and you quietly surprise yourself both with your strength and your ingenuity. Rather than exactly, so you haul the trunks up into like a stacked tower of 3, and then you glaze the floor with ice, and then just push the trunks along and push them into the inn. And
Work smart, not
using
hard.
the old needle, and you cruise them up into the inn, which is basically a bar with kind of rooms above it, and you cruise up to the bar, and you find a rather sour-looking barmaid polishing glasses, who says, "You're right, governor. What's your fancy?"
Is this Innistrad? Okay.
Yeah, we've travelled so far east that we're in like a completely different dialect.
We went from Jersey. Okay. All right.
I'm not doing a Jersey accent.
Wow. Okay.
We're,
all right.
We're in the East End. We're in the East End now.
East End of Jersey. Okay.
No, London.
Of London. Okay. So, I want something, believe it or not, smoky, extra ice. Also,
No problem, governor.
while you're at it, okay, have you heard of a Frank Hurt?
Oh, Francis.
I am looking-
Oh, yeah, everyone knows Francis.
Oh, Sorry, I can't read Will's handwriting.
No problem, governor. That's all right. We know him. You'll most likely find him at the magistrate's office, just up the street. No worries.
I'm terrible with addresses. I don't go outside. Where is that exactly?
Go up the road, go past, take the second left, and then a right, and then another left, and a right.
Right. And what does he look like? Just curious. We're old friends.
You'll notice him. He's wearing the sheriff's outfit, which is kind of like a red and blue striped jerkin, and he's got a great big red beard. You can't miss him.
Q. Take my drink, please.
No problem, governor. And she slides across a blue beverage in a tall glass full of crushed ice.
Perfect. A little too much ice, personally, but okay.
Would you be staying the night, sir?
Yeah, I guess so. I don't really like it. Yeah, sure.
Okay.
You want to help me carry my bags up? Nah, never mind. I got it.
Ah. Righty-ho, sir. How many rooms will you be needing?
They did ditch me. I'll take 2 rooms. 2 rooms, please.
No problem, governor.
The smallest bed for the other room, and then the as much discomfort as possible in the other room, and I'll take the bigger one.
Okay. That'll be the stables then, sir, for the first room, and the grand suite for the second. No worries.
Perfection.
Okay.
No sunlight in that other room for them, please. Thank you. They're really they're terrified. Thank
My
you.
pleasure. My pleasure. I understand that, sir. No problem at all. I'll get you booked in, and you'll pay on the way out. So stay as long as you like. No worries.
It's on
you
them,
don't need
too.
help with your bag.
Oh, you know what? I got it. But it's on them. Charge them. Thank you.
Rightio, no problem. I'll inquire at every guest to make sure that your friends arrive and know you've arrived. And with that, you whisk the trunks. Well, no, you take your trunk up to your lovely grand bedroom, which is a palatial suite of several rooms with an actual working toilet and kind of soft pillows, four-poster bed, the whole 9 yards. And you install your trunk and lay on the bed and just chill. The other 2 trunks are left abandoned in the bar. Meanwhile, and this is where we have the spinny Batman transition. Guys, you are out finding information about the magistrate. The Shire Reeve, Francis Hurd. You wander around the street and start questioning people. Please both make investigation checks.
Okay.
My specialty. Whoop. Whoa.
I have to roll a d20, not just a flat 20. Will my D&D... Actually, we're going to try it now real quick. Will my extension do this? Let's try it. So
only if you've updated it.
It asked me to update earlier. I'm going to click this button.
Mm-hmm.
It worked.
Right.
Yeah.
I've rolled a natural 20.
Very nice.
Not
Both
bad.
of you did. By looks of
Yeah.
things.
Oh, no,
that's
I rolled
gonna-
a 16.
Hang on. I think that's a bug. Let me just try again. So I reckon it's just going to roll 20s forever. Ready?
No, that's fine.
Yes. No, I rolled a 20, didn't it?
I think you're rolling with advantage. You're rolling twice.
I'm going to click it one more time. This is science.
It's 1d20 plus 2 in the first bracket and 1d20 plus 2. Yes, you're rolling with advantage. So those 2 numbers are the totals. Yeah. So you are rolling with advantage. That's fine. I'll take the first roll. Yeah, I'm not going to...
Which was actually only a 5.
I don't want to slow us down.
Okay.
Okay.
If you just take the left-hand side, yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so you asked the first elderly-looking person because you are of a bent of, elders are better because that's who you are, and you end up spending 5 minutes talking to a man about his pigeon. Meanwhile, Will, you inquire of a person of a younger generation, and you're informed rather succinctly that the Shire Reeve can be found in the Magistrate's office and are given very accurate directions as to where to find him, and he will be there until sundown, which will be in 6 hours' time. So you have plenty of time to go to his office and ask him some questions.
All right. With that,
After my conversation about the pigeon, I'm going to wander over to Will and be like, "Wow, I didn't know I could learn so much about pigeons. Have you had any luck? Because I seem to be barking up the wrong tree here."
yeah, I found his office. He's gonna be there in about 6 hours. You were talking about pigeons? Why?
Quill looks literally like a little bit frustrated that he's absolutely failed to get any information whatsoever. He's like,
Yeah.
don't ask about the pigeons, all right? We can talk about it another time.
Sure, old man.
What do we
just
do in
let
the
me do the
meantime?
talking.
No, I said
next
he's going to be
time.
there for the next 6 hours.
Oh,
Oh,
for the
not
next
in
6 hours.
war.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Well,
Will's
we
not
can
the
check-
smartest guy.
We can check on the
That's
boy. We can check on
we
the
can
boy.
check on the boy. Yeah, hopefully
and then we
he
can,
got our luggage taken care of.
Okay.
So we're going to stroll back to the inn and check on Creo's progress.
You make your way back to the Thousand Fathoms, and you walk into the bar. It's sort of like a musty, dark place. Naturally, Quill, you are a trained veteran of bars and of battle, so you're checking out various improvised weapons and exit strategies. And so you can see there are 4 doors leading out of this place, and several windows should you need to defenestrate anybody, and plenty of stools and chairs could be used as improvised weapons. Will, you are drawn by attractive, powerful things, so the bar draws your attention and all its many spirits, and nothing else appears. As you get to the bar, you see that the bar is currently being manned by a sour-looking, overweight man in a stained apron, who is polishing a glass by spitting into it and then polishing it with a dirty rag, and he ignores you as you approach the bar.
I bang my fist violently down on the bar to get his attention, but smile as he turns.
He turns and he says, "Oh, yup."
We've got a weird little ice boy who's booked us into. Well, I hope he's booked us into some rooms. Have you seen a weird little ice boy?
Nope.
I just turned to Will and I'm like, oh god, I hate this place already.
Don't worry, I'll handle this. They speak a dialect here. I think I know how to speak it. Oi, mate. Cheers, love. Did you see blue skin boy? Cheerio. Chip chip. No.
I bang both my fists on the bar and I ask politely, but obviously not very happy, does someone else work here? Are you just the cleaner or something? Are you just like the glass cleaner?
He turns, says nothing, and walks into the back room.
Fucking Christ, says Quill out loud. Holy fucking Avacyn, he says out loud.
I believe the term here is wanker.
He returns 2 seconds later, same guy, and says, "Oh, I'm terribly sorry about that, sirs. What you're looking for is a guy named Creo. I believe he booked in here earlier. He's taken the suite upstairs, and he's got a charming room for you. So if you wouldn't mind just following me, I'll show you to your rooms." And without a backward glance, he turns and makes his way, rather than up the stairs, into the back rooms, and kind of gestures for you to follow. How he went from being so monosyllabic to erudite is best left to mystery. He leads you out through the back door and into a stable, which is currently sweaty with horse sweat, and there is very little light to be found inside said horse stable, as the doors are currently locked closed. Your trunks have been dumped in various fashions of randomness around, and Will, to your dismay, you find that yours is actually burst open and your contents are stained with hay and other such unfortunate horse-based products. And the barman says, "Well, here you are, chaps. I hope you enjoy your stay here, and of course we'll be hitting up with the bill presently." And he turns and leaves.
And Will just like reaches out to him, like, "Wait a minute, you having a laugh, mate?"
Oh no!
Meanwhile,
I'm afraid not. Your friend told us that this was a lodgings more to your state and stature.
This is a stable. You threw our luggage into the
It
stable.
wasn't me, sir. I'm terribly sorry that your luggage has been treated so badly. Perhaps it was one of the other members of staff. I'm terribly sorry, but yes, we're not held responsible for what happens to your belongings, I'm afraid.
Noted. Could we switch our rooms to something a little bit more suitable, perhaps?
I'm terribly sorry. We are all booked out, I'm afraid.
Quill interrupts and he's like, "Oh, it's absolutely no worries. We can figure out how to sleep in here. It'll be fine." Which room is Creo in, by the way? Because we need to pop in and drop off some bits that we picked up from the local market. He can't go to sleep, you see, without his portion of salted fish or something. Which room is he in?
He'll be found in the Executive Royal Presidential Suite on the top floor.
Perfect. And then Quill takes some horse shit and puts it into his pocket. And he's like, "Excellent. Right, Will, let's go."
Chip chip cheerio.
So we're going to make our way up to the presidential suite and find the little shit rag.
Okie dokie. Creo, you are the little shit rag, enjoying your lovely afternoon chill time, having completely dodged work and winning in life to everything that you could possibly need. And there's a knocking on your door.
I don't want room service. Thank you, though.
Quill says quite politely, "Oh, no worries, Creo. It's not room service. It's us, my friend. We've got some food."
Food? Well, I haven't been outside. All right. I'll go open the door. Give me a second.
After a very long, many seconds, Creo finally gingerly opens the door.
I'm going to just walk straight in past him, just like bump him out of the way, gently but not aggressively. I'm going to look for his luggage, and then I'm going to take the horse shit out of my pocket, and just slop it into his luggage.
Can I use an attack here? Am I under it? Am I able to go into combat? Can I like this would be
If you would like to intervene, what would you like to do?
I would like to
I would like to take Crim by surprise though, right? He's not expecting me to come in, he's not expecting me to throw shit in his luggage.
fair.
Very few people would.
So I would like a surprise attack against his luggage with my shit.
That he's carried, that's seeping through his pockets.
Yeah, Quill is not precious. He was happy. At first, he thought the stable room was just the only thing they had. He was getting ready. He was cracking his knuckles. He was taking off his adventurous backpack. He's used to having to hunker down in shitholes. It's only when Will found out that you'd actually taken the presidential suite that he's like, well, I guess we have to go teach the kid a lesson.
Okay, well,
but Quill's even
Let's see how credulous Will is. How credulous Creo is, shall we? Creo,
Okay.
in order to discern whether or not Quill is about to do something nefarious, I need you to roll an insight check.
Insight check. Okay.
Yep.
Let's see here.
On the floor.
Which dice would I roll for this?
D20.
It's always a D20,
If I
my
ask you
friends.
for a check,
Always a D20?
it's D20.
Okay.
Yep.
And then let me see
And
here.
find
How
the
do I-
skill insight. It's under your skills on the sheet.
Oh, using the sheet. Okay, the
Yeah,
insight
yeah.
part. Let me see. Intel, insight. Okay, I see that I have 0 insight.
So you roll a
D20
d20 and
and
add
add
nothing
Yeah.
to it.
Cool. I rolled a 6.
Okay, cool. As far as you're concerned, your good friend and loyal employee has nothing but goodwill in store for you until he flips open your trunk and drops horseshit in it. You are dismayed. Had you been able to discern that he was up to no good, you could have intervened, but sadly you were too trusting.
My tomes! What are you doing? Why are you throwing turds in there?
You'd booked us into the stables, my friend. All our stuff is covered in shit. Anyway, I'm not here to fuck about with your fucking attitude. We've got people to find. We've got an uncle of yours to find. So now we all smell like horse shit. Let's just get on while smelling like horse shit because of you and go and find
Shitty
this
situation.
fucking old man so I can go back to my garden.
We found where he is. He's
Fine.
gonna be in his office for the next 6 hours, so we gotta book it.
I reach in and just wipe my hands on like one of the other books that hasn't quite been hit with shit yet to clean it off.
Yeah.
I'm like, right, are we? Let's go.
All right, whatever. Let's go.
That was a first edition dark seance. No.
You're all right. You'll get a new copy when you get home. Don't worry.
Exactly. It's all fine.
We do smell like horse shit now, and it is
We
Crim's
all
fault.
smell like Cornell shit. Yeah.
You do.
Wait, we do? You rubbed it on my books.
Oh, I pat you on the back as we're leaving.
Oh,
Come on, Lil. Come on.
Oh, can I not smell like shit on my way out? Can I?
It's
roll
too
check
late
that?
That is.
Oh no, it's the consequences of your actions. Oh no.
You might be able to avoid smelling like shit, but you, depending on the spell. Oh no, you didn't take the right spell. Sorry. There's a spell called
Prestidigitation.
Prestidigitation, which is a cantrip.
Crusted?
Prestidigitation,
Oh,
and
okay.
it allows you to clean yourself, as among many other very vague uses. But you don't have
mundane
it,
cantrip.
so you don't know how
things.
to. You didn't learn that one, unfortunately. So
I'm exercising
Why
the.
would I ever need that? You know, I don't go
Exactly.
outside.
For-
So yeah, okay.
very on theme. Okay, you head out, all smelling of horse shit, into town. The magistrate's office is located on a busy street near the centre of town. As you approach the office, you see a man exit the building. Then pause. He's noticed something. Gradually, like a sine wave, you notice that other people have noticed it too, further and further up the street until you feel it. The ground is trembling. With a crash.
Ooh.
Oh, wait, hang on. I need to put you on the right map first. There we go. Battle map number 1. This is the worst looking of all the maps because I drew it myself. So, I need to... yes, so... let me just do some things. Okay, so this is where you are.
Remove the fog of war.
This is that. Okay, that's there. You
Do you need to place us, Rob? Because I can't see a map right now.
No, you won't be able to because I have not assigned you to yourselves. I just need to do that quickly. Objects mode. Quill belongs to not me.
The ground's shaking, and I'm like, I turn to Will, and I put my hand on his shoulder, which is my hand obviously is still faintly smelling of shit, just getting shit everywhere. And I'm like, do you feel that? Do you feel that too? Do you feel that trembling?
And Will is Toma. Can you see
Will
yourselves
senses
now?
some danger and looks around for whatever the source is.
Okay.
Oh yeah, we see. I see now.
You can see what's going
Yeah.
on? Okay, cool. So you
I
see some townsfolk,
See, yeah.
and then you're in a street. Okay, so just here is the magistrate's office, and this guy here fits your description of the man you're looking for. But the ground is trembling, and with a crash of tumbling cobblestones, a portion of the street collapses. Dun dun dun. One luckless soul vanishes into the void, and a grotesque creature emerges clumsily from the hole. Okay. Anybody who guessed which mythic magic card is about to emerge from the hole? The first thing you notice is the smell. It's summer already, but the putrescent flesh is a smell that will never ever leave your nostrils. As it emerges, you see that it is easily 8 feet tall and the product of ghastly experimentation. 2 blind, moaning heads are grafted upon a hulking body that's hauled to the surface by misshapen arms. One ends in a thresher's cleaving blade, while the other resembles an unholy union of seabird talon and human hand, although, upon closer inspection, each finger is in fact an amalgamated from an entire human arm. With this monstrous limb, it pulls itself free, standing stooped and slightly lopsidedly on thick tree trunk-like legs. Da, 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 da.
I was gonna say it's just some sort of scab, isn't it?
Yeah,
Will we be
this has got to be
familiar
a
as
scab.
yeah, as people of Innistrad, and obviously you said that, like necromancy was one of the core industries of the town. Are we aware of these sort of things? Would we have seen these before?
You will know of them. So scabs are So scabs are sort of very Nephalia kind of based. So only if you've been there before. So I would say that Will, you probably would have read about them. Quill, you've probably encountered 1 or 2 of them in the past. And obviously, Kriya, you've never left your house, so you don't know anything at all apart from what you've read in books, which is a lot less physical and smelly than you would have expected.
The cartoons don't have these.
Exactly.
It
they
smells way worse, and the texture on this thing looks way more terrifying than what I see on these little pages here. Okay.
So, yes, immediately people start screaming and running. I'd ask you all to please roll initiative. So you should have an initiative number, roll d20, and then add your initiative modifier.
Right, I'm going to click this button and click beyond 20. What do I get? If we just take the left-hand number, unless I'm advantage or disadvantage, yeah?
Yeah.
So I got an 8 with a 1. I got a 9.
9.
Nice.
Cool.
Where's my initiative stat?
It is... Bear with me 1 second, I'll find your sheet.
It's
So beside your
next to your armor class.
Yeah.
Yeah, so to the left of your armor class.
Oh. Okay, so I have initiative +1.
You do, yeah.
Yeah. It draws
So
from your dex? Question mark? Yeah,
Yeah.
it does.
So you roll d20
So-
plus 1.
Yep. I rolled a 4, so that's 5.
Indeed.
You've been rolling nice and low since that strength check. You used up all your luck on that
Rio's
strength
out of
test.
his element, you know.
He
He needs
is.
to get adjusted to.
This is what happens when I
Toma-
go outside. I
Toma,
hate
what did you
touching
get?
Grass.
I got a 12.
Will got
Okay.
12.
Yeah.
So I mean,
Will
there's
got
a
12.
good chance you might get to act before the monster, and by good chance I mean there's a chance. At least one
Well,
of
I
us.
go
will.
before you two at least.
Yes. Oh yeah, we've rolled like shit though. This is the point I'm getting at. You carried us, Toma.
Indeed. Okay, so points if you can recognize the magic cards of which I've used to represent your individual characters. First off, Will, it is your turn. You've got, like I said, 7 bystanders screaming, and they all have initiative, so they're about to, like, presumably run. And, a huge scab-like monster. So, what do you do?
All right. Well, Will is going to try and get the monster's attention because he sees there's a bunch of citizens who are in danger. So the first thing he does is he casts, he summons an incantation of a dubious source. There's a little bit of an infernal under his breath as he casts Eldritch Blast on the creature.
Okay. And what does that look like as you do this thing?
It would probably be demonic in origin, like a demonic type of blast of maybe like dark electricity or something like that.
Okay. Cool.
All right, so I will roll to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Pew pew.
I guess first one, or yeah.
Yep. 15 is a hit.
And I will roll for the damage, which is 9.
Okay, so you do 9 damage. Let me just do this.
And then I will yell at the beast, "Oi! Over here! you knobhead!" I'm assuming because
I think it's just
we're in-
knob, right? It's just knob.
Is it?
Would you like to do anything else with your turn?
No, not knobhead's a British insult.
I guess Will take like 15 feet forward.
Cool.
What is the move speed of a human? I'm looking over my character.
30.
I cannot see it.
30 feet, which is 6 squares.
Yeah.
So it's cool.
Okie dokie. Next up is the bystanders. Hey, they are going to run away. 1, 2, 3.
What are the buildings around us, Rob?
They are sort of municipal buildings. This is the magistrate's office here. The others are just general offices and shops. And it's going to go over here. The magistrate is actually going to draw his sword and go into battle, as is this chap here. They have no fear and swing their swords with useless effect. They flail with very much, kind of a lack of ability in a desperate attempt to defend the people of Solcombe. Moving on, Quill, your turn.
Okay, I'm trying to equip my crossbow because D&D Beyond is going very, very slow. Let me actually just do that without talking, otherwise I'll never get it done. Crossbow. Unless... Oh, I clicked the wield button. There you go. Cool.
Did you
okay,
Scab
now...
was mythic? Oh yeah, it was.
Brunator, it was.
Yeah, Scab Rune. It's the one that you want to violent because you don't want to cast it. That bad boy.
Yep.
Right, I'm gonna bring up the map so everyone can see. I'm gonna walk 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 squares forward. As my bonus action, I'm just gonna scream to like the bystanders of like get inside the buildings, run for cover. And then I'm gonna shoot my crossbow at him because I can't get close enough to warhammer him in the face yet. So I'll load I assume my crossbow would have been already loaded, right? I'm a jaded veteran.
Yeah, one would think so, yeah.
So let's level that bow and do a shot. I don't think I've ever fired a crossbow in D&D in my life.
Well,
Here we go. Whoop. I have rolled a 5. No, 11. No, a 5. Shit.
Yep.
I've ordered 2. Wait, what? Why did I do 4 shots? The fuck? I rolled a 3 plus a 5. Which is... No, I rolled a 3 plus a 2.
Yeah, you
wow,
rolled,
it wasn't even a natural 5.
you rolled 2 plus 3. That's what it says.
Yeah.
Ouch.
2 plus 3, a 5.
Cool. Your crossbow bolt goes wide. So wide. You are clearly very much out of practice.
And as I miss, I shout, "Oh, wow! Haven't fired one of these in a while."
Nobody saw that. It's fine.
Okay.
Huh, my parents still employ this guy? Okay, whatever.
Ooh, nasty. Okay. The scav turns and thrusts his meaty talon hand arm thing into the magistrate, dealing him many damages. Oh, bollocks. Okay, cool. He is super dead. Okay, cool. He is smacked across the street and slams into the wall, creating a kind of like a minor crack in the wall. As he hits the wall, blood spurts out of his mouth as his ribs have caved in, and he slumps to the ground. He's dead.
Uh-oh.
Okay. The
With my trained medicine knowledge, is he dead, or is he like fucked up and perhaps fixable?
He's fucked up beyond all recognition.
Oh,
Okay.
Moving on.
Okay.
that was the guy we wanted to talk to, right?
Cairo,
We needed
you're
that.
Yes,
Cool, cool,
yes.
we
that
we
was-
needed him.
Cool.
Okay. Well,
I
You
let the
know-
party know. I'm like, in my expert medical opinion, he's fucked.
Thanks, Quill.
Cairo,
that's
what are
good
you gonna do
info.
about
That's good
this?
info.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I guess so. I do not want to get close to that, as I don't want to become jelly. So let's stay at a distance. How far can I be from this? Let me see here. Let me look at my range on my attack here. Oh,
So
you know
people
what I
want-
can do? I think I want to send us. I want to use silent image to distract it.
Jackie, good plan.
Because that thing looks like it's a little bit above our pay grade, and with our person already dead, I think we should get away from this, or at
Is
least
that
move.
is that in character or out of character? You're saying that?
I am saying that like in out of character.
Oh, okay. I will not respond.
That sounds
Okay,
like a good
but
plan.
you know what? I'll say it to the group too. I'll get in so Creo then points out to the team that thing is clearly way too strong for us. Let's distract it. Let's distract it, and let's just try to go find a place to like form a plan of attack
I mean,
before
it
we
is
get squished.
Yeah, I mean it's a 5/6. So.
Yeah, it's got a thick booty, so we're not ready for that yet.
Okay. What does the your silent image? What form does it take? What does it look like? Is it a copy of you or?
It'll be a copy of me. Yes.
Okay, let's make a copy of you. And where would you like to summon it? So here, or do you want to sort of lure it up the street, or what's your game plan here? Or maybe
Let's
up the
lure it
alleyway?
away from the citizens.
Okie dokie.
Away from the citizens, and then ideally up the alleyway where it's cornered away from people. So this way, us harassers can take care of it, and without casualty.
Sounds like a plan.
Cool.
I like this plan. You summon a silent image, which kind of like capers around in front of the scab, kind of like waving, being like, "Hello, come and get me, come and get me," and it turns, and you immediately make it flee towards the alleyway, and its attention is suddenly drawn to the alleyway, and it will lumber forth on its turn. As your illusion enters the alleyway, something comes out of the alleyway. In the form of a lantern, is hurled through the air and smashes onto the scab's face, dealing it a spectacular 2 points of fire damage.
It's a flame jab. It's a shock.
And you see a curious-looking man in a trench coat and a tri-corner hat with a walking stick lob a lantern in the direction of the scab and drawing its attention even further towards the alleyway. He's also shouting for the people to get clear and run. Will, your turn.
Okay, seeing this quick thinking to distract the scab, Will is going to calmly just ready himself a little bit, and he's going to cast a spell called Armor of Agathis, or like maybe like a Innistrad flavored version of it. He's going to just add a magical protective force of spectral frost covering his body. So if he gets attacked, it might damage the beast that hit him. So he's going to use that as his action. and then he's going to look around and he's going to move closer to the alleyway entrance, hopefully drawing the scab also in that direction, but he's going to let like the silent image do its thing too. So he's not going to draw too much attention to himself, but he's kind of just like calmly moving towards that area.
Okey-dokey. That sounds
And he
good.
kind of like gives Quill the nod and such.
Who's the other guy that was with the magistrate that attacked the scab? What does he look like?
He looks like a kind of a heavy set kind of like thug, basically. He is wielding a short sword, and he's going to attempt to use it on the scab. Although he's been shouting, everyone's shouting for him to clear off. So I'm going to roll some insight, and he is insightful. So no, he's going to actually back off. So he steps back.
Smart man.
He
Okay.
is a smart man, but because he left the creature's zone of influence, which is on this square here, so this guy has moved outside of the range of this creature's arms, and as a result, this is something for Grim to remember: don't move out of people's area of effect because they get a free hit against you.
Disengage.
So yeah, this guy did not disengage, for he's a fool, and he has been smushed as a result.
All the
he'd
people
say-
turned into jam.
Oh god.
8, 9, 10, 12. Yeah, he's dead. The scab like steps forward and just smashes the threshing blade down into his head, and he's no more. He's nothing but a mess. And Creo, once again, welcome to the real world. People die. Moving on by other bystanders. Those that are still alive. Okay, running the fuck away. Getting away. That's good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Okay. I could spend our whole turns escaping, but it's more dramatic.
This is
if I do
way
this
more
way.
gore than this.
Oh, we've done that. Both stands are done. Quill, your turn.
So, the magistrate's office.
Yep.
What do we know whether the magistrate's office would have like a directory of addresses, for example?
Probably, yeah.
Okay. I'm saying to the team, I might go into the office where you distract him and try and find an address for this uncle man.
Will just like looks at Quill dumbfounded, like, what?
And I'm like, got any better ideas?
got it.
He points at like the scab. We're dealing with that.
Did the magistrate come out of the building when the rumbling was happening, or did he come out and lock up and then the rumbling was happening? What did we see? Because seconds ago. wasn't it?
Magistrate's
It's a public
pasted on the
building,
wall.
So, yeah.
No. He came out of that building and then he noticed the rumbling, right?
Yes.
Was he leaving the building and locking up, or
No.
Do I remember?
He was like,
okay,
probably going
right.
for lunch or something.
I'm gonna like bonus action put my crossbow away instead of getting my hammer and my shield out. I'm just gonna like peg it. I can double move, right? Instead of doing anything else to try and get in the building.
Yeah.
Okay, but I'm gonna go the long way round to not go into the scab. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 squares is one move, and then I'm gonna try and go through the door.
Sure, you enter the magistrate's office.
Cool. Let's look for some registry of addresses.
Okay, you get in there and you see that it's basically like a standard, like kind of municipal building. There's like a desk, and the people are cowering behind it and wondering what's going on.
I point to one of them and go, I need your local address directory, and I need it now.
There's like a scab outside. They're screaming.
Quill's got his mind on the job. He don't give a shit.
Okay, may I please have your directory?
Okay, cool. Fine. Cool and good. Okay, Scab's turn. Stomp, 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 stomp. Attacks illusion. Creo, you see the Scab kind of like rain a huge hand down, and you spin your illusion, and it does kind of an acrobatic kind of flip out of the reach of the Scab's claws, and something that you could never do in real life, but it looked really cool. And the Scab
I learned this from the comics.
And the Scab
Pro
is
gamer move.
enraged. Your turn, Creo.
It's enraged, but does it know that that's not me?
It thinks that it is you.
They-
So, yeah.
Okay,
It's not
cool.
fooled yet.
Okay.
When it touches your illusion will disappear. But because I missed with my attack, it's still convinced.
All right. So, I guess Creo then looks over to Will. Will, I'm gonna need a little bit of help here, buddy. You want me to keep distracting this, or should I attack this?
Does Will know how Creo can handle a fight?
You
Probably
have
doesn't
faith
think
in
too
your friend,
highly
and
of it.
you know that he's read a lot about wizarding magic, and he knows a few
Yeah.
offensive spells. Like, and you've
I've just
probably
never
sparred
put it
in the
into-
past. Yeah, it's never been put into practice.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
So
it's a
everything
question
is
is new.
we'll see.
Yeah.
the new guy.
I guess, Will, it's up to you as to whether or
Yeah,
not you think
Will
that
just
this is
says,
a
"Do
time-
what you can, buddy. Do your
All
wizard
right,
shit,
well-
buddy."
Wizard shit commencing. All right, so Creo will, instead of chancing it and trying to like damage it because we don't know how strong it is, how much health it is, I'm gonna just spawn another. Can I do another silent image so that there's 2 images of me, and then so it just
No. You can only
I cannot.
maintain concentration on one at a time.
Okay. In that case, why? Well, because as soon as I attack it, it'll know which one's the real one, right?
Not necessarily, because
Maybe.
it is a zombie at the end of the day.
Oh, okay.
It's not real. It doesn't. Its thinking is very rudimentary. So
Ah, okay. Am I? So I am a little bit too far away. So I have to move towards the alley, right?
you can move 6 squares.
Okay. So I'll move 6 squares diagonally up, kind of like a little bit around the corner. And then
you can drag
I
your
will-
you can drag it, Krem. You can move it now. You can physically move your icon. You should have access to your 1.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. There I am.
There we go.
Nice.
And then I will go ahead
Close
and
and personal.
cast. Yeah. Wait. Is the scab right there?
Yeah.
Is that? Oh, it's not in the alley.
No.
Okay, I'm moving back. Hold on. I undo. Control Z.
Maybe just like 1 or 2 squares back there.
You don't have to move all 6 squares.
Yeah, you don't
can
have
just,
to.
Yeah, you can just close the
I did
gate.
think that was
Cool,
rather
cool.
brazen. I was like,
Look, I'm.
You
somewhat
didn't
of a
want to like run
Battlefrost
away
mage,
like
okay?
2 seconds ago.
Yeah. You saw this, right? I stood my ground. All right. So
Proud of you.
now Creo goes and casts Ice Knife,
Nice.
which
Classic.
we're gonna try to fling 1 gigantic ice shard at it. So I stand there and I charge up, and this huge glacial spike is ready to like launch.
Excellent choice. You note that it is very, as I said, it's very slow moving and wobbly on the legs, which suggests that its dexterity is very low. So you made an excellent choice with your spell, because I need to make a dexterity saving throw, I believe. So you hurl.
I did
your-
that right.
So you do a ranged spell. So first of all, you need to make a ranged spell attack. So that'll be D20
Okay.
plus 5 for you. So on your ice knife.
All
I think
right.
if you click the cast button, I think on your character sheet, it should just do it for you if you're lucky.
yeah, you should have a selection under your actions, Krem. You're like on beyond. You'll have like loads of actions you can do, including weapons and spells that are available to you.
And then cast.
Yep.
Right. So okay.
Hopefully, if it's all connected, it should pop in.
Casted it. Did it work?
It did not come through.
Did it appear on your sheet?
No.
Okay. Cool. No problem. Okay, so in this case, roll D20 plus 5.
Ignore that. That was me clicking. My bad.
All right. So that's a
15.
15 plus 5, so 20.
That is a hit. Okay, fantastic. Okay, so you've
Nice.
hit, and so now the
Hey, it
ice shard
worked!
sails through the air and smashes into the scab, dealing it 1d10 points of piercing damage. So if you could please roll me 1d10,
7.
which is 7 damage. So first of all, so the ice shard smacks it in the face, dealing 7 damage. Very good. And then
Nice.
the shard explodes with frost. So I need to make a
Oh.
saving throw. This is where I make my saving throw. So I rolled a 2, which is well beneath your spell DC, which is 13. So I would also like you to take roll 2d6 for cold damage.
Do a roll 2d6.
2d6, yeah.
So this is the second part of the spell, Crim. A lot of spells will have effects that will happen if the receiver does not save against their willpower or intelligence, or dex if it's like a physical movement thing, stuff like that.
Okay. So I rolled 2d6.
4 and a 1. Yep. 5 damage.
4 and a 1, so 5.
Nicely done. Okay, cool. So you summon the Great Shard of Ice. It flies into the scab, stabs it in the chest, and then it explodes and covers it in frost, dealing a total of 12 damage, which is not bad for a first level spell.
Hey, Will, I think I'm onto something here. It's just like the books.
You're doing great, bud.
Okay.
A little thumbs up from Will.
Where's Quill? Is he there? Is he done yet?
He ditched us.
Good job.
The coward.
You know what I'm doing. I said I'm going to go get that address. And you were like, what?
Okay. Our erstwhile friend rolls in to face down the scab directly and stabs it in the face. That's a hit and deals 9 damage with. So this character whips out from his walking stick a sword cane and thrusts it into the scab for the tune of 9 damage. Well done, NPC. Will, your turn.
How's the scab looking? Does it look like it's been beaten up a bit, or is it taking the hits really well?
It's a corpse that's been stitched together, so generally that's a hard thing to measure. But it's definitely still standing.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
It's got its shit together.
Does the zombie look dead yet? And you're like, well, yeah, technically.
Okay, so Will, knowing that the scab is pretty dangerous, will utter a curse to it.
Aim for the legs! Aim for the legs! Creo yells from a distance.
So it's cursing it, which means I'm going to use this Hex Blade Curse on it. I will deal +2 bonus damage to it, and I will score a critical hit on rolls 19 and 20.
For the viewers at home, Thomas rolled a 1.
Oh, I don't even know why that's a roll though.
Yeah, it shouldn't be a roll because it's just you just point and say that's my target.
There. That's what I meant
well,
to
at least we got your 1 out of the way now then.
So I guess
as
the bonus action, you curse him.
So as a bonus action, I curse it, and then I guess I would attack it with an Eldritch Blast, and I rolled a 1. So, boom.
Oh, so you now crit on 19s and 20s. That's pretty good.
Yeah. So I would have done a blast after that.
Okay. Your curse is effective, but your Eldritch Blast is not, and it sails over its head as Creo shouts, "Go for the legs!" And you're distracted, and your aim is thrown off.
Smashes a window in the distance.
Where the fuck are you, Quill? Wait, where the heck are you? Knobhead.
You're allowed to swear here, Toma.
The
Soggy biscuit.
Have all escaped. Quill, your turn.
So I'm burst to the door and I'm shouting, like, I need... This is official business. I'm going to, like, play it up on the scab. Official business. I need your directory of addresses. I need to know where Uncle Ignatius lives. Do I know his full name, Rob? I assume I know his full name.
Yeah, you will know his full name. I didn't create a surname because I wanted to wait for... Crim to create his character, and Crim.
I assume his surname is like.
Did not supply me with a surname. So.
I'm assuming your surname, Crim, is like Frostwinkle or some other very on the nose.
Frostbeard.
We need the address of Ignatius Frostbeard right now.
Make a persuasion check with advantage, given the dire situation.
Oh god, my Christmas hat is bad. So we're gonna roll this persuasion check by clicking this button with advantage. Chat can only see the map, not the rolls, but I got a 20. Oh, I got a crit.
Nice.
Wait, a 20 and a 10.
Cool.
No, I didn't. It rolled 4 dice again, which
twice.
is really irritating. Okay, let's go with the first one to be fair. I got a 19.
Success. One of the clerks runs over to a shelf and pulls out and like flicks through like a card drawer and pulls out the card with the address on it and runs up to you, presses it into your hand, looks into your eyes earnestly and says, "I hope this can help you slay the monster."
And I'm like, yeah, I just lied to his face. I'm like, of course it will. And I pat him on the shoulder and he visibly can tell my hand smells like horse shit. Like he recoils from the smell of my gauntlet.
You are crusty as hell.
That is called symbolism.
Obviously, this would have took some time, so I'm more setting up for my next turn. I don't know how long that took. But is there a window out into the alley in this room?
Yes.
Okay, can I dive out the window?
Yes.
Oh, nice. 80s action style.
Do you want me to...
Make an athletics check.
Okay, I'm going to click this once this time. Athletics, let's go.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Okay.
For the people at home, I fold, including modifier, a 5 or a 6.
Will, you are the only person who sees Quill try and fail to jump through a window. He hits it like a pigeon hitting a
Like
window
Godunk.
and bounces off and remains inside the building.
Will just like says, "I'm not getting paid enough for this shit."
The clerk,
And he
as
shakes
you
his head.
as you get to your feet, Quill, the clerk says, "I could open that for you if you'd prefer."
He's like, I'll open it my damn self, he shouts back.
The scab is going to turn its attention on Will, who is throwing too many flashy lights at it. One of its two heads turns upon you, and it kind of goes, and it turns its huge bulk towards you and lunges with its enormous hand fist thing. Does 12 hit your armor class?
It does not.
Okay, cool. It
Ooh.
slams down. You leap aside, and it's very slow. So that's its whole turn.
What is your armor class, Toma, for the people at home and myself
Well,
as well?
Will wears a half plate underneath his cloak, and with it, he actually has a 17 armor class.
Oh, and
quite
Krim,
high.
what is your armor class?
I think it's supposed to be like cloth, but I'm just wearing a whatchamacallit?
A robe.
A robe. Just
So
a
is your,
simple
what's,
robe.
Wizard
what's your
robe
AC? Is
and
it like...
hats.
It's
It's over a 10 though, right?
It's 11.
11. Okay.
Yeah, it's 11. It's fine.
I'm a squishy. I want to be squishy. So
Yeah, fair.
Yep, you're
Stays
about to
in
be
the back.
you're going to be really squishy if I get my hands on you. Okay, Creo, your turn.
all right. You know, Creo thinks gets a little excited that all the things that he's learning, all the books that he's read, and the tomes that he's read, starting to work. So why not go for it again? I mean, is there the now that I've casted ice knife, is my illusion still running around or no? It's just gone, right?
No, it's still there. So as long as you maintain concentration on your illusion, it can still move around.
Okay, so I'm able to multitask. All right,
Yes.
cool. So I'm going to cast Ice Knife again. Creo looks at the legs that are already wobbly and continues to attack where the last hit landed.
Okie dokie. Good plan. I like this plan. Okay, so once again, so I need you to roll a ranged spell attack. So d20 plus 5.
All right, D20 plus 5. I rolled a 16.
16
So
plus
that's
5.
21.
Very nice. Excellent.
Nice.
That is another hit. The shard slams into the creature. It once again has a crappy dexterity saving throw. So I rolled 8 that time. So could you please roll me 1d10 and then 2d6, as once again your ice shard explodes in its chest.
The D10 is a 7.
Yep.
And then 2d6s is a 8 total, a 6 and a 2.
Oh, fantastic. Wow, you are chunking through this scab. Targeting the
Nice.
same portion is working really well for you. Part of you can see where the creature is stitched together, that it's starting to really like come apart, and you focus on that area and blast some serious ice into it, and it's working well. It's starting to slow down and starting to struggle to move as the creature starts to sort of like bend in half. Good job, Creo. Now it's the turn of our thing. Okay, what are we going to do? Oh, I can... I can't sneak attack because everybody around me is dead. Okay, let's just do a regular attack then. Okay, go. Sword cane.
Sword cane.
That's another hit.
Is this... Yo, this citizen is popping off right now with the
What was the
sword
name of-
cane.
What's the name
And
of this guy? Daring Sleuth or something? I recognize it.
that is
Chat
another
now.
9 damage. Oh my god. It's he's wobbling. He's a wobbling. Will, your turn. Can you finish it off? This creature's looking very wobbly on its feet.
Well,
Don't worry, if you miss, I can take all the glory. Don't worry, Will.
the problem is that it's in its face, and Will has a ranged attack. But does he have?
You have
I guess he
sword.
has I do have a sword, but I didn't summon it.
Ah,
Can you not
punch it.
disengaging is a 5-foot step back, right? So that you could step back 5 feet and then shoot without an opportunity attack, right? Am I remembering that correctly? It's been a while.
No, disengage is an action. So
I'm feeling lucky actually. I will will try to as carefully as possible. Well, not really careful. He will recklessly move away from the scab to trigger an attack of opportunity.
okie dokie. You recklessly step back. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
And the creature lunges at you with its threshing blade, and does 13 at your armor class.
It does not.
Okay,
Will
sparks
was kind of
fly
hoping
as
for it to-
blade hits cobbles, and you roll away.
All right,
Will
we'll try to blast
Good job,
him.
buddy.
Yeah.
Thanks for good job. Keep it up.
All right, hoping for the best. Boom. What did I get? Ooh, I crit.
Oh, it's good. It's good. That was a critical hit.
Oh, a critical Eldritch Blast.
Roll them
Critical
damages.
Eldritch Blast. And then I have an additional 2 from it being hexed.
How are we handling crits? Is it full damage or double dice? How are we doing crits?
Whatever dice you roll, you add an additional dice. So.
Oh, I
whatever
didn't
dice
even
you
do the
roll,
crit. I didn't even do the crit. There we go.
That's why I asked, because you
there,
just got a
yeah,
12,
sorry,
and I was
there.
like...
Okay, cool.
So 19.
19. Very, very nice. You blast it, and what would happen if your Eldritch Blast was to kill a scab? What would happen? Just describe it for me.
It would be engulfed in black flames.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Fantastic. You strike it with your Eldritch Blast, and it is engulfed in black flames that engorge and then explode its constituent stitched parts. And Quill, you are very glad that you're behind some glass because it splashes everywhere. And you're all covered in gore and viscera, but the Scab Ruinator is dead.
Well done, team.
Team.
That was a
Trio,
real
trio.
group effort.
Well done.
Staring in. What are you doing laying there,
As it,
Quill?
I'm not laying anywhere. Yeah, as the creature starts to crumple down in on itself and burn, there's a crash of glass as Quill goes for the action jump again and falls into the street. And as I land, I'm like, I've got my shield out like Captain America style. So I land on my shield, and I'm like,
superhero
boys.
landing.
No, superhero land. I land on my side, but I hold up my arm like, boys, I've got an address.
The illusion Creo gives you a sarcastic applause and then fades away into
We'll just sighs and
No,
he
and eyes.
wipes the viscera and stuff off his face.
Yeah. Good job.
You did good, Creo. You did good.
Oh, thank you so
All
much,
right.
my friends. You did. Oh, sorry. Oh, thank you very much, my friends. You did a great job there. Allow me to introduce myself. You've certainly helped me out. My name is Babbage Balder Bentley, and I am a daring sleuth of these here parts. Well done, Toma, for identifying the model there. I've never seen such fantastic wizardry and fantastic admin skills.
Quill nods in appreciation. No words, just nods.
What's going on here? It seemed like did you know that this monster would be attacking? Like it just came from the ground.
A suspicion. Allow me to let me give you my card. And Will, since you killed the creature, Babbage assumes that you are the leader of the crew and hands you a business card, upon which it says Babbage Balder Bentley, daring sleuth. And on the back of the card is a kind of like a logo of pointy rock, and it says Cryptolith Detective Agency. Babbage.
He takes it and is like he has covered in zombie guts, so he's like, yes.
He goes on to explain, I work for a detective agency, as you can see, and I've been currently tracking the mystery of missing stitchers around these parts. Various nefarious necroalchemists have been wandering off of their labs, and as a result, their creations tend to go walkabout. and I had a strong suspicion that a chap named Gower, who was quite a nasty stitcher by all accounts, had actually left his post, and I was just heading down here to check out his lab, and lo and behold, I appear to have found it. Now,
If I peer over the hole, is there what's in the hole? Is there a lab down there?
there is, amongst crushed cobbles and an unfortunately dead bystander who's been kind of like semi-buried under all the rubble. Babbage says, it's my job to investigate these disappearances, but if you learn anything, you seem to be very capable folks, please feel free to let me know. But I'm going to just hop down this here hole, and I bid you good day, unless there's anything else I can help you with, since you helped me out so well.
Wow.
We are looking for somebody.
Yeah.
We are. Actually, our contacts here kind of got smushed. So if you know where, he opens up his notes. Francis. Oh wait, no, not Francis. Hurt. Uncle
No, he's dead, mate.
Ignatius.
Francis is really hurt right now. So
Yeah, Francis is hurting bad.
I don't think Francis Hurt's coming back.
Yeah, he's not hurting no more. Let's put it like that.
Yeah.
I believe
yeah.
he's knackered. Yes.
Quill's going to try and put two and two together as well, and he's going to point to the cryptolith investigation guy, and then back to Kriya and be like, Kriya, was your uncle a stitcher by any chance? As he appears to be missing, and the people that are missing are stitchers.
So Creo responds, look, I'm not really close with family at all. I don't know what my uncle does on his own time, but he's really weird and does things on his own, doesn't talk to people. I just thought it was just him all the time.
Hands to face, Crow was like, but did your parents not mention anything before we left to you about the task at hand?
Creo thinks, I might have glimpsed the details and might have forgotten something.
Just comic books and tome art starts like filling through his head because that's all he can think of.
Yeah.
No, you have no idea. Although Babbage does, and with this thought, Babbage flips through his own notebook and he says, I've got a list of stitchers that I know have gone missing. And you said this man was called Ignatius, surname?
Yes.
What's his surname?
Frostbeard, apparently.
Oh,
Frostbeard.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. I've got an Ignatius
with a
Chillgroin here, so that's not Frostbeard. So he's not on my list. So he's probably, if he is a stitcher, then
what was the last name?
Not on my list. Chillgroin.
Chillgroin.
Not related.
Not related.
That could be another alias.
It's so close. It's quite bizarre.
We live in bizarre times, I think. But if I do learn anything, I will let you know. You're looking for Frostbeard, I take it.
But also, question: isn't it good that the stitchers are getting taken out?
Yes and no, because you end up with situations like this where the zombies go walkabout, and at least what you can say about stitchers is at least they look after their own. It's just that their own tend to be horrible monsters.
That's true.
And this is causing no end of havoc. So we're trying to figure out why. Me and my boss, Eloise. So
I hold up the address card to him and say, can you point us in the direction of this abode?
He looks at the address and says, oh, yes, of course. It's just down on the seafront. Head down to the end of the road. When you get to the boat, turn left. If your feet are wet, you've gone too far.
Right. And I nod and point to Will, and Will can scribble it down. I'm like,
yeah, well,
Quill's not
writing down,
in spite of the name.
directions. And
I don't
you said
need this.
You work
Steel
for
trap.
Eloise. Where could we find this person?
Oh, if you want some work, or because you seem quite capable folk, come meet us in Gavany. It's a little ways, I know.
Gavany.
But
usually tons
our
of
head office is
humans
there if you fancy some work. I'll still be in town. Just ask around. I'm in the Thousand Fathoms if you need me. If you find out anything
Lovely
about
place,
stitchers.
isn't it? Especially the stables, Quill says.
Oh, I wouldn't know. I ain't got a horse.
Yeah, us neither. Weird that.
We like.
I don't know why y'all like
Getting the
sleeping in the
fresh air.
stables. Creo asks, but in jest.
Where to next then, team?
Babbage bids you good day, and with a nod of his tricorner hat, jumps into the hole and continues on his adventuring way. Meanwhile, yes, where are you guys headed?
Creo shocked. Did that dude just jump into a hole? Okay.
He's doing what he's doing. We have a different task. We have to find your uncle. So we got an address. I think we just we pay that address a visit.
Head and see if none of us are injured, right? None of us got hurt.
I don't think so.
No.
You hurt my trust,
maybe...
Will. You hurt my trust. That's the only thing that's hurting right now.
Sorry, Quill turns to us and says, excuse me, what do you mean?
We just had a life or death battle. And you ran into the first building.
Look, your life and Creo's life and my life does not matter. Neither really does the scab if it gets out on the rampage.
Speak for
All
yourself.
civilians got away anyway,
Creo.
right? We have a task. We've been set to that task. I found the fucking address, Will. All right? Sometimes needs must. Right, let's go find this old Frostbeard, Mr. Frostbeard.
Let's go, I guess. I mean,
right.
sure, we got to find Uncle. Creo says.
Indeed. You head down to the waterfront. Uncle Ignatius owns a series of rooms over a parade of shops upon said waterfront. The entrance is between a narrow door. The entrance is a narrow door between a bookseller's and a cartographer's shop. You found the address. That was easy.
No, nice and simple.
Yeah,
is the
doesn't
front
look
door
like a
open?
picture. That's
front
nice.
I just
door
literally
is locked.
straight away try the handle. It's locked.
It's
Okay. No wasting no time. I'm gonna try and kick the door down.
Okay.
Wait. Should we not check for magic? There could be traps. This is too easy, right, Creo?
Wait, is there like a doormat or anything? On the...
Look, we'll
Okay.
know if it's magically locked when I
We'll
try
like
and
look
kick it in.
underneath the doormat to see if there's a key.
And
Classic.
as you're lifting the doormat, my boot steps down onto it as I kick the door in.
There's no key under the doormat. If you'd like to kick the door in, please make a strength check.
I've rolled a 15 plus 2. No, a 13 plus 2.
Creo in
15
the background,
total.
worried and scratches his head. Oh, this feels like a
Door.
trap.
Nothing happens.
You said you wanted to prime.
You failed to kick the door in.
No.
Would you like to try again?
I turn to the other two. I'm like, this is a fucking sturdy door. And then I go again.
We're not
Much
even gonna magic
worse.
check this.
I rolled a 5. I'm like, right, the door is really fucking hard, boys.
You can admit it, Quill.
And now I step back and I'm like, what are other options then?
We can say maybe he's in the back or something.
Oh, should we try knocking?
Yeah. Well, I think we just did knock. That's what it amounted to.
That's a very serious knock.
I step up
Yeah.
and I step up and I bang in a rhythm that fits with the 2 kicks to be like bang, bang, and then I'm like, this is how we knock. Where I'm from.
No.
Anyone home?
Nobody answers.
Benzia.
Okay, Quill
All
turns
right.
and shrugs.
All right, we've tried your way. Let's try this. Let's just try to detect magic.
I'm going to
in
run
one
to the
bit.
bathroom whilst you give it a go. I'll be back in a moment.
That's
Detecting
not
magic.
in character. I'm gonna cast detect magic.
Okay,
This
cool.
Creo looks at Will. This is way too sturdy of a door.
And you can cast it as a ritual if you want. I think.
Yes.
You spend some time assembling the magical auras around you, and a frosty kind of rune appears on the floor at your feet as you ritually detect magic, and then your eyes turn kind of like icy blue, and you see the world in magic kind of vision, which is where anything that auras magic has a particular color associated with it, and you can look very closely at things to discern their nature. What you discern from this door is that it is a normal door, and there is nothing magical about it whatsoever, and that Quill is actually just a pussy and can't actually kick the door down.
Again, there's so Creo looks to Will. Yeah, that door is just a normal door. I still do not know
No
how
magic?
my parents employ this man.
I think you need to find a better bodyguard, honestly.
I do not like. I mean, where was he during the fight? He's not even breaking down doors. I don't even go outside. And I helped with the stitch thing. So whatever.
Will starts like wandering around the building. He wants to investigate to see maybe is there any like open windows? Is there a back door that might be around it or anything?
There's no discernible back door. There's like essentially it's like a row of shops, and then his rooms are above it.
Okay.
So there's no kind of back door, but and so you wander around the parade, and you can see that all the upstairs windows are all closed and locked, and it doesn't appear to be any other way in but this front door.
All right, Quill. I think you were right on it. We have to knock down this door. You just have to be a little bit better at it. Actually, you know what?
Try it.
Watch a Cathar do it. Okay. All right, old man. Let's do it.
Yeah, let's not have him break his hip.
Will is
We
also
gathered
fairly
that it was just a normal door.
He's puffing up his chest a little bit.
Whilst Will is getting ready for his attempt, I'm gonna like get my warhammer out and get ready to really go to town on this door.
Whew. You sure you're gonna actually break the door this time, old man?
Well,
it is just a normal door. Trio says.
Goes over. He gives it a sturdy kick with his boot.
And fails again.
It's yes, your boot rattles off of it. It's a serious door.
All right, I'm gonna hit it with my hammer. I'm gonna hit it with my hammer.
Okay.
What door is this?
I'm gonna go two-handed as well. Two-handed.
Okay.
Right. First of all, do I hit the door with a 12?
Yes, you do.
Nice.
Okay.
Well done.
Do you want me to roll damage?
Yes,
200
please.
damage. Oh, it's rolled a physical 3D dice on my screen.
Ooh.
Did it come through? No, it didn't come through.
Oh,
Yeah, it did.
it did.
There we go. 6. Wait, if I'd rolled it one-handed, the dice would have been different and give me more damage. That's really funny. Anyway, 6.
Oh, you've smashed the door, and it is now has a bit of a big crack and a dent in it. Well done.
Will looks around. Is there any bystanders? Is anybody watching us as we're breaking down a storefront?
Occasionally there are rubberneckers, but no one appears to be prepared to stop the big scary-looking dude with the warhammer.
Are the windows glass? Are they reinforced? Are they shuttered? What are the windows like?
The windows are above, like quite a ways above, and they appear to be shut and made of glass.
So there's no downstairs windows at all?
No, because their rooms are above a shop, a parade of shops.
How high are the windows?
8-9 feet.
Guess it's time to do some climbing then, isn't it?
No, Will blast the door.
Okay.
I got
Okay.
this.
Quill's starting to
Alright,
get his rope
everybody.
together. He's starting to get his rope together, and Will's just like, pew pew.
Trio intervenes and decides, you know what? We've tried the physical route. Clearly, this door is supernatural, despite there being no magic on this door. I'm gonna
It's
just
just a
everybody
lucky door.
step back. I'm gonna cast some ice missiles here. So this is gonna. I'll go ahead and cast it. Let's see. Do I just roll a d20 again?
What do you cast?
So imagine.
Magic missile.
Magic missile. Okay, magic missile requires. Magic missile always hits. That's the first thing you need to know about magic missile. You never need to roll to hit.
Right.
So we have to do is roll
Right.
damages, which is 3d4 plus 3.
3d4s. Right.
Yep. So each missile is 1d4. So we roll all the missiles.
I rolled a 3, a 4, a 2.
That's a total of 9 plus 3, 9.
3. That's 12.
Nice, very nice. Thanks to the crack in the door, we will say that forevermore. The door is struck by shards of ice, and then you see the frost spread into the wood, which then goes very brittle. And Creo, you walk up to the door and just go blink, and it just collapses into shards of frosty wood.
What can I say? It's magic.
Softened it up a little bit, but it's fine.
Yeah.
I kiss the head of my warhammer and I'm like, see, you helped.
You
All right.
Before you is a narrow wooden staircase. Who's going first?
Yeah, why not? Shield out, hammer in hand. Yeah, there's scabs on the loose, so I'm a little bit dubious of what's going on now. And I'm just going to slowly plod up the stairs, bracing myself.
You make your way up the stairs and encounter no traps. And at the top of the stairs is a door. Kind of like this door.
Another
What do you do?
normal door.
Is it far less sturdy?
Would you like to try the door handle first?
No, I tried to kick it. 9.
Nice.
You kick the door, it flies open with far too much kind of effort, as if it was not locked or sealed in any way, shape, or form. And you do serious property damage to the inside. Ignatius's rooms appear to consist of a narrow corridor with 3 rooms on either side. The corridor is cluttered with piles of papers, stacks of books, and bags of garbage. 2 rooms act as a living quarters, a bedroom and kitchen respectively, while the rest are given over to what can generously be called the fruits of an ever-curious mind. Ignatius appeared to be fascinated with everything from local plants and wildlife, geology, cosmology, anatomy, religious studies, and those of the arcane, occult, and esoteric. It's immediately clear that looking at all this clutter, searching for clues or answers is going to take some time. But it is clear that there's nothing untoward or scary or dangerous about this place. Yeah. So
Where is he?
he's
Well,
not
Will-
here.
Will wanders
Does-
in, and instead of
Oh,
looking
God.
at the papers or anything, he's gonna look about to see if maybe there's something that's being obscured in these rooms that you know isn't in plain sight. So he starts like looking at the walls, and he looks at like if there's like a bookcase, especially if there's a bookcase. Is there a
Suspicious
bookcase?
bookcase? There are lots of bookcases.
Okay. Any of them looking suspicious?
Yeah, it's kind of like the serial killer's apartment in Seven. Like that's the kind
Yeah.
of like vibe that you just walked into here.
Yeah.
So if you'd like to investigate and look for clues, I would ask you to roll investigation checks. If you'd like to do something else, let me know.
Especially. Boom. Will starts doing that, especially the bookcase. Ooh, hello. That's a natural 20, so I got a 21 total.
Very nice.
Getting the good girls out of the way here.
Creo, what are you going to do?
I'm gonna check, like every human does, the trash because there might be someone else's treasure in there. So the
Mhm.
2 trash bags and all the trash, I'm gonna go like plumb, like just like look through all of it.
Hands in, go deep.
Hands. Oh, I'll just throw ice picks at it, like opening it up until I'm not
Tapping
touching
away.
any. And then I'm just gonna slowly get my way through here.
Okay,
And
yes, investigation check, please.
my investigation stat is what? Let me see. Intelligence. Where's intel?
Investigation.
Passive.
It'll be a
In-
skill.
in your skills.
Skill.
It's one of your skills. Look, then
Oh,
your skill
plus
list.
5. Cool.
Ooh,
All right.
plus
So
5.
D20.
Ooh.
Is it a D20 plus 5?
Yes,
Right.
it is, yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So I had an 18, so 23 with plus 5.
Oh, very
Crushing
nice.
it.
Fantastic. And Vince, what are you up to? Sorry, Quill, what are you up to?
I'm gonna be checking the wherever food is prepared to see if it looks like anyone has been here in recent time or whether we're really late to the party.
Ooh, good point.
I'm gonna investigate with
Ooh.
my advantage as well because I'm proficient in investigating. So it's done fucking 4 dice again. Either way, it's a 17 either time.
Okay. You wander around, and Quill, you can tell that Ignatius has not been here for some time. There's no kind of like abandoned food or spilled over coffee cup or anything like that. Everything appears to be kind of neatly put away, and when you look at the cupboards, you can see that a lot of the stuff is gone off slightly. So if he has gone away, it looks like he's gone away for a little while, but not a long time. But he wasn't planning to, because a lot of things that a reasonable person would kind of have gotten rid of by now, like the milk's a bit old, sort of thing.
Right.
In the trash, you find nothing but trash, I'm afraid. Orange peels and other such garbage. And thank God he's got a privy out the back, because otherwise you'd be putting your hands on that kind of stuff too. Looking in the places where other people don't usually look, Will, you find an envelope pinned to a corkboard in one of the rooms under several sheets of paper dedicated to the mating habits of graph moles.
A clue.
It's clearly been delivered by hand and addressed to Ignatius. The envelope, however, is empty, but on the back is a note. And it reads, Oh no, I need to show you what it reads, but I didn't prepare it. Give me 1 second.
Can you
Read
drop
it
the
to
image
us.
onto Roll20?
I'm going to, yes, but give me 1 second. It reads, hollow metaboly of fish, mollusks, Lepioptera,
This just sounds like a really good seafood dish.
Or a terrible one, depending, right?
Yeah, depending. Or yeah, I guess.
echinoderms, etc. 109th new moon, 7 p.m. Forgery Manor. And that's it. Have I spelled all these things correctly? Yes, I have. Cool.
I'm looking forward to that restaurant.
On the roll 20. Bam.
Ooh, okay.
It reads thus.
Okay.
Hollow metaboly of fish, mollusks, Lepidoptera, echinoderms, etc. 109th new moon.
Do we know what moon we're on right now? Like, what is it currently?
That was 5 days ago.
Ah.
So the way the Innistrad calendar works is that there are various moon stages. I think 3 moon stages, and you're currently in the new moon. So this was 5 days ago.
And then Will just yells out, "Boys, I have a lead."
I don't know if I don't think
Could
my
have told me that
character-
before I dug through the trash.
I guess so. I've got medical training and stuff, so that looks like a list of ingredients for some sort of alchemical solution, right? And I don't think Quill would have any idea what it is, but it looks like ingredients.
Sounds tasty to me.
The medical is not going to help you. Is anybody trained in nature?
Nope.
Yeah,
I mean,
sounds-
I'm not trained in nature, but
Sounds like outside.
I've started gardening in the last couple of years, so
Okay,
Have
I
you
will let
planted
you.
any mollusks lately?
Exactly. I will let you roll a nature check, Quill, and see if you can discern anything from this bizarre scientific jargon.
I got a 14.
Okie dokie. Lepioptera, Lepidoptera, or that L word, is the scientific name for moth. Other than that, you have no idea what the rest of it means.
I don't know what
But
Uncle's eating.
we know what fish and mollusks are, so it's a collection of animal things.
Yeah.
Hmm.
It's got a bit, like, does Quill, would Quill think this, but it seems like it's some sort of, it's a rub or a potion or like a cure for athlete's foot or something.
List of ingredients or something.
Yeah, maybe
what
it's
shop
pizza
is-
toppings. Maybe he's going on a date.
Yeah. That'd be
Can you imagine
interesting.
moths and mollusks?
Yeah, let's talk about mollusks, baby.
I'm cooking tonight, babe. Don't worry.
List of things to pick up from the manor.
Do any of us know where Forgery Manor is? Yeah, is that a local thing we're aware of?
That is a good question. It's going to be local. None of you are locals, but you can roll a history check because it has some historical significance.
Okay.
I might be terrible.
I'll give that a
I
shot.
think I have history check. I can do a history check. I have +5.
You do.
Use that book learning, boy.
Yo. Luckily, Creo says, charismatically, I read a lot of books. And thanks to that, I rolled a 9 and +5, so 14. So according to my book, does it work? Do I find out where it's at?
Yes, you do know where it is. Forgery Manor used to be Forsbury Castle, and Forsbury Castle was inundated by tides of the dead about 50 years ago, and it was completely overrun by zombies. After that, it was the garrison was kind of disassembled after the zombie threat had been subsided, and it became Forsbury Manor, which is located out on an island just off the coast of where you sit in Salcombe Bay.
All right. Like,
Right.
looks like we've found. I think I know where this is according to the last book I read and the map I looked at. I think it's right over that way. Points,
You,
and so Creo points outward.
Yes, and actually, you can actually see the island in question from the windows of the rooms. You stand in the kitchen, and you can see out on the bay a rather barren-looking spit of rock with a tall cliff, and you can just about see a roof out there on those turbulent seas. So yeah, that is where you need to go.
I think somebody's living out there. Okay, well, how are we getting there?
I think we need to hire somebody to take us across these ocean seas. None of us are seafaring, and the waters are dangerous.
Yeah, we'll actually get seasick really easily, so he's not looking forward to this.
Creo,
I can meet you on over here on this side. You can.
No, you need to come with us. We need some of that eldritch magic you are using for the greater good, or whatever you tell yourself to sleep at night. Creo, we need you to dip into the trust fund.
It's called the greater good.
Okay, fine, sure.
How much money does Creo have? Please tell me he's got more money than I. I've got 15 gold.
Yeah, I've got 20 gold.
Surely, but we have some funds from the family, don't we? To help
Surely,
Yeah, they gave him 20 gold.
They gave
shit.
look. I'm not their favorite son, and I'm the only son. So the thing here is,
Well, I probably shouldn't have 15 then. I should probably only have 10, which is the starting, right? So,
Oh,
Well,
10 plus
this is
20.
you guys poring over the pages of the clue. Sorry.
Toma, do you have your starting gold of 10?
I forgot to add it. I'm adding it now.
So with
Now I
40
have
gold
10,
now,
yeah.
let's go talk to some sailors.
are we gonna
And
pay
let's
for
go find
the
out.
lodging? By the way.
We can figure that out when we
How
get
much
back.
would it
Okay,
cost
cool.
to go to a little island that we can see? Like, it's not that
Exactly,
far, right?
exactly. And also, myself and Will only have to pay for a stable room. You've got to deal with a presidential suite later. So
Right.
Because we're on the dock
Royal
now, aren't we?
Executive Presidential Suite. Don't forget.
So we
So
stroll out of the
there-
building and we just go and look for. We just look around. There's gonna be boats all over the shop, isn't there?
There are. You make your way back down stairs onto the street, and you can see there are fishing boats, there are charter cruise boats, all kinds of things. Although one look at the water on the outside suggests that any crossing is going to be particularly dangerous. So, yeah, you might want to.
Okay.
Learn to swim.
So
or something.
Creo looks to the team in the group. How much do you want to save money and gold?
Well, it's not my gold we're saving. It's you and your family's gold. So I'm pretty easy, honestly.
The 10 gold you've
Spend.
got. Okay, fine. You're willing to spend on it. Okay.
No,
then Will-
no. That's
it's
not what I said.
This is your mission.
Right.
You have
It is-
to.
Oh, I'm fronting
Your
the-
parents-
You gotta pony up, as it were.
You were given money to find your uncle to then open the will, what will probably leave you a lot of money anyway.
Yeah.
Think of this as an investment. Have you read about investments in your fucking books, Creo?
But investments. It's fine. I'm more confident in myself. What if should we? Y'all want to have me try to like row us there?
No.
You know how to row.
I read about it once. I haven't actually ever done it.
You're a very learned individual. You've been using your books for years. I literally, like, Quill becomes almost like older sibling-y here at this point, and like rubs the back of Quill's head in his ear and like tries to annoy him a little bit and overbear him physically. Like,
Do you still have
I
poop
know
on
you-
your hand?
Yeah, I haven't washed yet. Like, you're good at all the spells
Still
and
has
stuff,
it in
kid.
his pocket, so he just
You're still-
re-dips.
Pocket poo, you might eat it. You're good with your spells and stuff, kid, but I just do not trust. You would not be my 30th pick for the rowing team at Thraben University, okay?
All right, but I mean, I've read on it. All right, let's see if I can go persuade somebody to maybe get us there.
You wander up and down the waterfront, jangling a bag of coins, and it's not long before you attract the attention of various seafaring individuals. And for the low price of 15 gold pieces, a sailor is prepared to take you to the island.
All right, 15 gold.
That's a lot
That's
of gold.
insane.
All right.
I would like to talk him down.
He simply points to the sea and says, "That's the best you're going to get, and nobody else is going to give you cheaper given the weather. So if you want to get in one piece, it's 15 gold. You give me 10 gold, and most of you will get there."
Ooh, 10 gold?
All right, Hard bargain, but Creo, you got us, right?
I was gonna go get more tomes downtown. Okay, all right, sure. All right, here's the 15 gold.
Okay.
Begrudgingly, Creo cries a little bit.
Alrighty. You hand over the gold, and before long, you board the ship and head off into extremely choppy seas. Everybody make Constitution saving throws to see if you are going to be adding to the state of this disgusting bay.
I get +2. So.
Oh.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
All right. So that's good. I rolled a 2 plus 2.
Yeah.
That's a 4.
Fantastic.
All right.
More
All
than
right. I
one.
rolled a 4, baby. Let's go. What doesn't hit? Seriously though, everything hits me, right? What's about to happen here?
You turn from blue to green, skin tone.
I hate green.
And lean over the side and are just like hurling constantly all the way there. It takes about 2 hours to get across the short but choppy expanse, and
I am
none of you feel
actually-
particularly well. But yeah, Creo, you take it really badly.
I actually get sick in real life, so seasick. So this is hilariously miserable.
Same.
Perfect. Let's go.
Quill wants to help you feel a bit better as you get off the boat, so he hands you an
Yeah.
apple.
No, that's not gonna stay down. No, thank you.
You sail in, and Creo, your seasickness is so bad that until you take a short rest, you will have disadvantage on all ability checks and skill checks. So you roll 2 dice and you pick the lower of the 2 because you're so ill. But successfully, you make it to the island, which is called Cull. It's not called Firewatch Island. That is the wrong map. There we go.
That sounds like a pleasant island. Let's go to that one.
No, don't do that. And I realized
Fireworks?
Firewatch Island.
Oh, I thought it was Fireworks Island. I
Actually,
was
that
excited
sounds
for a moment
amazing.
there.
If it's fire, I'm resistant.
Oh, this
Yeah.
one looks much more spooky.
There we go. There we go. Okay, cool. Hopefully you should see that on your maps.
We could definitely can. Do we want to not set up camp as such, but do we want to chill for a bit, let a few hours pass, have the short rest? Isn't the short rest
Ooh.
like 5-10 minutes?
No, it's an hour.
I'd
How long did it
appreciate
take
that.
us to travel by boat? You said 2 hours?
2 hours, yeah, but you're
Yeah.
not going to be able to get the satisfaction of a short rest on such choppy seas.
Oh, right. Well, I mean, Creo's not looking too good, so maybe he needs a breather here. Find a
I'm
little
very
place to-
sure we should take a rest, Creo says, as he gets ready to puke again.
Okay. Okay. Let me just. I will describe your situation, and then we will go from there. A short wooden pier extends out into the water, connected by a path to an open archway in the manor wall. So up ahead of you is the manor itself. This island is very small. The pier is in good shape, with wooden pilings rising well above the tide line to the rocky beach. The area is deserted, with no other boats or people in sight after the boat that you requisitioned turns around and sails away.
What?
The call of gulls and shrieking of crows and the crashing of waves are the only sounds.
I don't know how we're getting back to shore.
Will just like shouts after the boat. He's like, wait, what?
He said,
paid
you only paid me to get you there. And he gives you a sardonic wave and then
You
sails
bloody
away.
wanker! Shouts.
And yes.
I knew I paid too much. That was not a 15 gold ride. We didn't even get a ride back.
Okay, but for the moment, the place seems deserted. So if you'd like to take a rest, you may.
Great. Can we do that? Creo asks.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I think I'm relatively sprightly and haven't used up much. I'm gonna. Oh, I've just changed the cameras. I'm gonna volunteer to stay watch for the hour. I don't think I need the rest. If that makes sense.
Yep, that makes sense. Oh, also, you're also way too big. 5 foot square is there. There we go.
Okay, so we hunker down. We have a little bit of food, a little bit of fresh water.
Will will take the opportunity to this time actually summon his greatsword from
Okay.
extra dimensional space. So now he actually has a weapon.
And
Excellent.
Creo will sleep.
Okay, Creo, you sleep hugging solid ground and just wishing your stomach to stop churning.
Something
With,
that's not swaying.
A short rest will also, without replenish Krim's
No.
spell slots.
No.
No.
I do a long rest.
It will
to do that.
replenish mine.
So,
Okay.
alrighty. So, welcome to the beach. You rest up, and then once Creo is capable of standing without wobbly legs, you peruse the area and begin your explorations. You can see that. So from where you stand, you can see that this island is made up of 3 hills, rising up from the rocky beach, and in between the 3 hills is a wind-battered manor house, and with an old kind of beacon tower, almost like a lighthouse type thing, attached to it. The building is made of stone and looks to have 2 floors. A bell tower rises an additional 2 stories above the building, and a low stone wall surrounds part of the complex. So that is generally what you can see. And as you approach, as you move up the beach, you'll be able to see a little bit more of the details as you go, hopefully. So, yeah. What do you want to do?
I guess it's time to go for a stroll, isn't it, lads?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I feel a lot better. So let's go.
So we're going to head towards the building, right?
Indeed. So just need to follow the path. So you can move your little
Boop.
orbs.
Only
And
6 spaces, or can I just?
you can drag it as far until you see something that I tell you is going to cause you aggro.
Will
Okay.
take this opportunity to cast the armor of Agathis again on himself, to shrouding him with a protective frost. Just in case. This looks like a little spooky deserted area. Doesn't know.
Let me
What's
see.
up?
Do I have mage armor on this one? I do not. Okay.
Who needs it?
Am I
It's
able
fine.
to? Am I able to use my silent image as a decoy to kind of like scan ahead of us?
It can't look for you, so you can't see through its eyes. And
Well,
you
right, but
can't
like,
send it to places where you cannot see. So you couldn't send it like round the corner of like this bit, for example.
okay,
You
okay,
can sort of send it. Yeah. So
all right. I wanted to see if it could just pull aggro in case there's anything in the dark.
it might be able to, but it's almost impossible to tell. So, and you should be mindful of
Okay.
the number of spells that you have to cast as well. Which
So, Creo, you've
mean,
never
right.
been to this city. You've never have you heard anything about this manor in particular? Oh yeah.
Nope. This is just. I'm just happy to be outside as Creo runs around the map in
So
circles, just giddy.
Quill, so Quill obviously will have experience with zombies quite a bit, because that'd probably be one of the most common things that Cathars are sent to clear out, right? That and like werewolves and shit. So does the area look like it's is there any telltale signs of zombie infestation, right? Because we know the place was infested by zombies historically.
it was historically. That is an excellent question. So, if you were to roll a perception or survival, your choice, I can tell you what you see.
Wow. What does my percept? They look the same. Let's go for survival, because it sounds more exciting. Am I proficient? I am not proficient. I got an 8.
Okie dokie. You can discern a few kind of old footprints heading up the path, and given that they do so following the bends in the path, it would suggest intelligent minds. The rest of the beach, as I said, it's kind of like a stony beach, so it's hard to kind of follow tracks unless you're particularly skilled in such endeavors.
Okay. And those footprints head which way? Sorry.
From the pier to the manor.
I think we're gonna draw our weapons and go for a careful stroll.
Yeah.
He asks the others if they're okay with that.
I think that's the
good.
plan. It's interesting.
Right.
Well, I wonder why this Ignatius fellow came here.
I'm gonna take the front, simply because my armor class is the highest. shield up, and I'm going to stroll towards the door. I'm going to stop maybe 15 feet away and wait for the others if they've got any ideas before we go in. This is a door?
You know,
This is a door.
let's.
I think we keep
Well, no,
Cryo in the back. Cryo in the back.
An archway.
Right.
An archway in the manor's wall provides access to a large courtyard filled with neglected vegetable gardens and a large orchard of twisted apple trees.
Cool sheds of single gardener's tier.
Quill,
You're feeling more at home, Quill.
Quill, you can see a set of stairs to the east and west lead up onto walkways, up onto the walls that overlook the yard. A testament to its defensive history, perhaps. To the southwest, the base of the bell tower is obscured by thick growths of vines, which are here, which also shroud the west stairs. A set of double doors stands stands at the front of the manor, just here, on the far side of the garden. You can see from here that planks of wood have been nailed across them, bracing it shut. And then along the eastern side of the courtyard, the wall of the manor once abutted the larger of the island's rocky hills, but the hillside has since been hewn away to create a passage around the corner of the manor, which kind of accounts for this sort of bit here. So there's a slight slope, what this kind of bit represents, and the wall doesn't go like all the way
If the
around.
others are okay with it, I'm going to go and try and dislodge that wood and open that door.
Sounds good. I mean, I'm very curious what they aren't trying to, but
I twirl my hammer and I'm like, it's door opening time, baby.
Right. Will also looks at the tracks or the pier, like the road, the path we're taking, because the uncle was here 3 days ago, or might have been here 3 days ago.
May have
The
been
date
here
was
5 days
may have 5 days ago. Sorry. Are there any tracks? Can you see if there's any, if this place has been trodden on in recent times?
Perception/survival check, please.
Okay. I got bad at both, so I'll just do survival. Oh wait, no, I'm pretty decent at survival. There we go. Very average.
Very average. Yeah, you can see sort of no more than Quill. You can see that, yeah, there are kind of a few days old, several sets of footprints, not just the one set. But yeah, other than that, not sure.
All right, same thing. Okay. All right. We move in.
did the door break? Or I mean,
No, I haven't
we're
tried it
moving
yet.
to
I was letting Will do his.
Creo, anything you'd like to do?
only thing I'm gonna do is because I'm a loot goblin. I'd like to check the trees.
For loot?
Look. I'm gonna just shake down the trees. I want to see if there's loot and stuff.
You shake the trees, and no bells and no peaches come out. The trees are
What about some bushes? Maybe you can do like a slash attack with your staff or something.
Oh yeah.
might
Let
be a
me
ruby in
just
there.
check the bushes.
Yeah.
Okay, Creo, well, you're distracted doing that. Vince, I need a strength athletics check.
That's raw strength there. Let me just see.
Your-
Athletics is the same. So
Okay.
13.
Success. You press your kind of like wedge the handle of your hammer in behind the boards and like pull it too, and you find it pops open surprisingly easily, actually, and you remove the barricade.
Well done.
Right. Do we try the handle or do I kick it?
I think at this point you're obligated to kick it, right? Like
You've kicked every other door. Why not this one? Wait,
I feel like
wait,
it's tradition
no.
at this point.
Hold on. Open the handle. Because whatever they were trying to keep out, if this door's broken...
Whoa. Keep out? Think about it. The planks are on the outside. They're keeping something in.
In? Oh, right. You're right. They're on the outside. Never mind.
Yeah.
Kick it.
There's
Kick
gonna-
it. Destroy it. Destroy it.
If you live on Innistrad, you get used to the what's the word? The lurid history of planks on windows and doors. It's like an Innistrad tradition. Well, no. If the other thing is though, this is Quill being really serious. Like, if I kick it in and there's like a sleeping or we might disturb something. What if it's like a large wolf? Maybe even you don't know. So I'm gonna try the handle.
But we get the jump on it.
But I'm
That's
gonna
asserting
open.
dominance,
But I'm
you know?
gonna try and. I'm like I shush them all, and I'm like, let's go quietly, let's go stealthily, and I roll a stealth check. Wait, that didn't work. Oh, I've got disadvantage because I'm wearing. Oh, I'm wearing heavy armor.
We're
so
also
here's
like
my
we're like loudly
here's my-
whispering at each other
here's
while we're
my
talking.
disadvantage stealth roll that has turned out to be
Ooh.
better than any of my advantage strength rolls. I got a 16.
Got a 16. That's amazing.
Okay.
I'm like,
Good
shh.
disadvantage.
Okay, the Scooby Gang, you open the door to the haunted house.
What? Like
I stop whacking at the bushes. Wait for me. Yeah.
Okay, welcome to the main entry. The small entryway is musty and cobwebbed. There are clear tracks of footprints in the dust moving from the door to the manor's interior. On the left-hand wall are 3 portraits of severe-looking older white men in starched collars and mutton chops. Perusing the portraits, you detect a clear family resemblance between the 3 individuals. In the background of each painting are alchemical and scientific instruments.
Ah, nerds. Boys, do you want to
alchemical equipment.
anything, or are we going to stealthily open this door too?
Do we
No.
like does Will recognize alchemical equipment like in terms of what it means usually?
I want to investigate it.
The alchemical equipment is sort of generic kind of science stuff, and some of it might even be artist embellishment. Creo, a careful study of the paintings reveals that each of the eye holes in the painting are actually spy holes. And you can almost, in fact, I think you can see through into a musty room beyond.
Sneaky bugger.
Creo yells to the group, I think I found something. Let's go investigate the eye holes and then try to get into that room.
Okay. You remove one of the paintings and put it down, and you can see that there are just like 2 holes in the wall. So you're not going to be unless you want to like smash the wall down.
That's what I'm saying. We go right through.
Quill's like, oh, a glory hole. I mean, an eye hole.
Yeah.
That's
Let's go
just
check out the
a
glory hole.
Glory
Break
hole
it.
with more effort, I think, right?
What the eye holes on? Are they into like a wooden board or are they into concrete wall? Or?
They're drilled through a stone wall.
Oh, then never
Hard
mind.
to
We're
smash.
probably-
Yeah.
Okay. So clearly somebody is watching us, right?
Well,
So-
you can see through, and beyond there is a you can't see anything. So there doesn't appear to be anybody watching you at this very moment.
I guess let's just keep exploring then. Head in that direction.
I shush them again, and I attempt to one more time with disadvantage.
Taking the door.
No, stealthily open the door with a 6.
Creaky door.
I'm like, God damn it! What?
Is
It's
this
not
gonna
oil.
do the Resident Evil thing where it's like the old load bars where slowly you're walking and then the doors swing open? Do. Brilliant load screen.
Stairs rise to a railed balcony that covers 2 walls of this large vaulted chamber. The balcony stands 10 feet above the floor, with heavy cross beams above, reinforcing the 20-foot-high slate-tiled ceiling. Here and there, missing ceiling tiles have been covered over with thatch. A large cylindrical object obscured by a red cloth stands in the corner. This thing. You can also see there are double doors here. There's a single door here. Stairs going up here. You can see the gallery above where the stairs go up to. This is all that dotted line. And then there's a corridor here.
Well, now that the door made so much noise, Quill was like, just shrugs, like, Ignatius! Just like shouting, Ignatius, are you in here?
Just giving up any sense of
Stealth
If
is
we'd
out the
succeeded
win-
on the stealth
I'll
checks, I
there.
would have been a bit more sneaky. But when the
That's
door
true.
creaked open, just like,
You might have not heard
When you
that. I don't know.
Everybody
Where are
make
the-
When
a
you
perception.
say
Everybody make a perception check.
okay, perception for me is +2. So
I got a 16.
12.
I'm rolling very well so far.
no wait, did I roll 2 again? Okay, so 2 + 4. I'm not very perceptive at all.
Dice are rigged.
Most of you hear the sound of just the house settling as you walk across the boards. But Will, you hear something a little bit more scratchy and scuttly happening upstairs
We'll like just
in
put
response to Quill's shout.
Will just like puts a hand over Quill's mouth and tries to grab Creo at the same time, and then he kind of like points up at the stairs.
If Creo agrees, we should go check the gallery out because the paintings are clearly this gallery has paintings, right? It has to. The art, the paintings, all the stuff. There seems to be something behind the walls. Let's go check it out.
Should we pull that red cover off that thing on the way up, though?
Probably.
Oh yeah. I don't know. Every time you mess with
Quill's like,
something,
go on, Cryo. I dare you. I double dare you.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm sure it's fine.
Creo's like seen enough puzzles where if you move an object, all of a sudden the walls go caving in.
Right, Quill says to Creo, all right, you coward. And he's like, watch this. And I just stroll on over. And
No
I give
way,
the red...
Creo says
But cautiously, I pull in, I'm like,
Yeah.
and I like yank it.
Okay. You remove the cloth, and it reveals a large specimen jar, about 8 feet high. It's half filled with a kind of a greenish formaldehyde-like liquid. And the glass itself has some alarmingly long scratches on its inside.
something was in here.
Mm.
Oh
A
my
large
God.
cat scratching post.
Oh, right. That's a big cat.
I
guess.
As you
turn
run
back
your
the other
hand
two and I'm like,
over the glass, and like I said, yeah, the scratches were made by whatever was on the inside of this jar, rather than the outside.
And it's not there anymore.
It's not there anymore.
I'm like, what if it's invisible?
Let's split up. We'll cover more ground. No.
Right, so should we do
It's
what you
like
guys
Scoop.
said?
I don't think that's a good idea.
That's a pretty good impression. Should we go upstairs? Is that what you guys want to do?
Let's go upstairs.
Right,
Yeah.
shield up.
Quill,
Sneaky,
you got the
sneaky.
lead. I believe in you, buddy.
Okay, let's go upstairs.
Creo has preloaded an ice ball.
Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee.
Doo-doo.
Okay,
I
upstairs you can see the gallery is as Creo suggested. It was lined with paintings of other kind of serious-looking ladies and gentlemen upstairs, all of which appear to be doing some kind of science. You can see there's a closed door here. There's a door here which is actually open, which leads into what appears to be some kind of destroyed bedroom. There is a gap open here, and there are 2 doors here and here. You can see out the windows here at the roof onto some kind of other part of the building on the downstairs that you haven't looked at yet.
This is going to sound like a bad idea, but let's go check out the door with the open room or the open door to the room that's destroyed.
Sure.
Just be on
Okay.
the ready to attack something.
Can I listen in on the door that we're just about to walk past to see if there's anything we can hear behind it?
Make a perception check.
I got a 17.
Damn.
You hear nothing.
Okay. I'm like, I just shake my head and then gesture towards the big open hole that Krim wants to go look in.
Well, we'll take a peek outside the window and see if there's like anything talking about outside. Maybe I don't know.
Nothing,
Any other buildings?
Nothing specific.
All right. Yeah, whatever. Let's go see the spooky
this is-
room.
The
Can I take
destroyed
that
room.
torch or whatever? What was that thing on the map here? Was that a torch?
It was, it was a light source that I had created before I changed up how I was going to do the light source. So,
Oh, okay.
sorry.
Okay.
Yep. That was a non.
It's an extinguished torch.
Yep.
A ruined old extinguished torch. Okay, I'll take a peek. Shield up.
Shield up.
Lead us in.
Okay. You step out. Three torches. You step out onto a walkway. Some kind of like destroyed room, which looks down onto a dining room below. From where you stand, the floorboards have all been smashed apart, and down below you can see that there was a table that was once laid quite nicely for dinner, has since seen a bit of ruckus, and food and silverware is all over the place, and the furniture is all smashed up.
How fresh is this damage?
Hard to say from up here. But it doesn't. There's no debris of the upper floor on the lower floor. So whatever created this kind of, for need of a better word, balcony on this floor, whoever did it well before any of the damage was happened down below, because there's no evidence of like the floor being caved in, for example.
Right.
Beyond is a small tower.
This is like a playful peanut gallery to watch people eat. Your family are weird, Creo. Not that it's your
Look,
family home, but why would you come here?
I don't talk to them for a reason, right?
Well, this is not Ignatius' place, right? He was
No,
visiting.
but he's took some time off work to come here. This is his holiday destination of
For
choice.
apparently like mollusks and stuff.
I'm gonna
moths and
stick
moths.
my head into the tower.
Are we going into the tower? Do you want to not drop down to the lower floor?
Well, we might. You want to clear the room you're in
I guess you may as
first.
well.
What if you can't?
Yeah.
Because we need to check out the
yeah.
dead ends first, because the dead ends usually have loot, and then we go to.
Oh, did you say loot?
Filthy,
Okay, let's go.
filthy metagamers. Oh.
This small guard
Anytime
tower
there's loot.
This small guard tower once abutted the east of the fort of the manor. Part of the manor wall has been knocked down to create an open doorway into the interior, which you just walk through. You can see out onto the into the grounds below, which is kind of strewn with rubbish and bits of paper and kind of other such debris from the sea. A wooden trapdoor is set in the floor with a cloying odor rising from it. A 10-foot ladder lies next to the trapdoor.
We
A
go
ladder,
in,
you
right?
say?
Creo looks at the group, asking. We're going in. We got it. What's in there?
I mean,
it smells
Wait,
weird.
wait. So you'd rather go in the weird hole than down into the weird diner?
We could always split up. No, let's not split up. Let's not split up.
The diner is a floor below us, right? So once we jump down, we're in the diner.
Not
Right.
necessarily. The bottom of this
Unless
tower
we
could
find a
just
way
be
back
like
up.
That's true.
it could be a grain silo with no other entrance.
I'm on team ladder, honestly. I like ladders.
We can
Yeah,
we can
let's-
make. Hold up. There's two other options here. One, we've got rope.
Yeah.
Always bring rope. Two, the ladder is detached, Rob. Is that correct?
So you need to lift up the trapdoor and then run the ladder down.
Oh, but it's attached to the door, is it?
No, it's just there. propped up
Oh,
in the
so we
room.
can take
Or
the
the
ladder
trap
and
door.
we can walk out into the room and use the ladder to climb down into the dining room.
If you want to, yes.
And that way we're not climbing into potentially a dark, smelly hole.
I
Let's
mean,
have a look down the door first. That'll help judge things, right?
yes.
Who
Right.
wants to take a peek? I've done all the peeking so far. Someone else
I'll
can peek
take
this
a
one.
peek. It's
I'll
fine.
peek if you want to.
Will's got
Whilst
this
you're,
one.
I am going to take this opportunity just to. I want to grab some water. Does anyone else want to grab a drink before we peek in this door?
Yeah, that sounds good.
I have
Yeah,
my water right
'cause-
here.
I know, but I've drank mine already. My liter.
Okay.
so I
We're
need
going
more.
for a
Maybe
break. Why not
camera water?
give the audience a sign of a show of the map so they can see what we're working with here.
Oh yes. I thought we were on that. I forgot we moved back to this. So we've got dining room down this hole, or we've got a room with a trap door that Krim or Toma are going to peek into. I'm going to grab some water right now. I'm going to just mute mics. Is anyone staying to talk to chat?
Stay and talk to chat.
I'm gonna.
Yeah.
I gotta run.
I'll
and
leave.
pee, and
I'll leave the room mic. I'll leave the room mics on. I'm going to mute myself. I'll back in 1 moment.
Okie dokie.
And I'm gonna go pee.
Okay, Toma, are you still here? No, he's not. Okay, cool. I'll remain live. Hi, chat. My players are off doing things, going to loo, etc. Yeah, liking the suggestions that we've got so far. Ludovic, Delver of Secrets. Any other thoughts as to what kind of Innistrad horrors are going to remain in this this creepy haunted house? I would be very intrigued to find out what you've got going on. Just as a recap, they're looking for Uncle Ignatius, and that has led them to an island off the coast of Nephalia to try and figure out what happened to him, so they can read a will so that he can get his inheritance. Krim playing a wizard, and Toma is playing a warlock, and Vince is playing a paladin. And yeah, together so far they've solved mysteries and done other such things. So that is the current state of affairs, and we are waiting for them to return from their breaks so we can continue down into the smelly hole that they have found, because that is all D&D is really, just climbing down into smelly holes. The empty jar reminded me of Delver. Good shout.
I am back, although I have a fan on because it's just too hot not to now.
Fair enough. We are using Roll20 for our maps, and the map itself is one from the Saltmarsh module book that I have appropriated for the purposes of this adventure, which is something that I do quite a lot with a lot of other modules and things for Roll20. So that's what I do. Runo Stormkirk and the abomination he flips into. That is a great suggestion for what they're about to encounter, given that they're on a tiny island in the sea. Yes, the sea may well come in.
Bruno Stormkirk, I don't remember that card.
I think he was in the Baldur's Gate. No, he was in the Crimson Vow Commander box. He's a vampire cleric. That much I do remember. And he summons sea monsters. Is his thing.
Oh yeah, and I remember the art for the flip side where it turns into a giant kraken monster.
He sure does.
I do not know what the card does. I won't in front of me now, I can read it, but I don't remember the text on it.
What?
Welcome back.
What
We're talking about Runo Stormkirk, the vampire kraken thing.
Oh.
Yeah, I was fishing for suggestions from chat as to what you might be encountering, given your adventure. Do any of you guys have any thoughts? Given what
Wait, you're taking suggestions from chat? They're gonna kill us.
Just
I'd be like,
hey,
it's Emrakul. By God,
Well, we haven't
she's
seen-
out of
we
the
haven't seen
moon
enough-
and she has a chair.
Ha! By God, it's Emrakul off the top rope.
She's got a steel chair.
There was the moth reference earlier and the jar, so I was thinking Delver, but then I don't know if there's been enough insect iconography and.
Well, there was a moth.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That was the one.
Yeah.
And
then mollusks and stuff.
I'm trying to judge whether you would go for Delver, whether Delver's too obvious, but at the same time, it's truly iconic. So, I'm not sure. What else goes in the jar? Well, obviously test subjects. So like Ludwig's test subject, other Stitchers again. But we've already fought a Stitcher, so I don't think you'll put Stitchers on the island.
I think. Hear me out. There's actually nothing in the island, and then like this guy, Uncle Ignatius, he was here. He had like a rave or whatever, and he just left. And that'll be the adventure. Like we just find out that he took a boat somewhere else, and it was like, oh, and then that was it. He's just like,
it's actually just a really sad story of paranoia where we just get stuck on the island and die of
Turns out it was
exposure.
just an abandoned island. Yeah.
find him in the toilet like after a blotto evening, just shitting himself senseless. Being like, oh, sorry,
I just really wanted to disconnect.
Right then, it's time to do some peeking.
Let's peek.
I will peek from now on, but I'm taking a break from the peeking and allow someone the honour.
Okay, Will, you volunteered. You lift up the trapdoor, which reveals the heady scent of fermentation fills this dark, windowless hole. Its walls.
It's a grain silo.
Is this like good? Yeah, fermentation, like alcohol.
No, its walls are rough masonry, and its floor hard packed with earth. Looking down, you can see a table on the wall that contains a collection of copper tubing and vats, and there are several casks down there in the room as well.
Look safe, lads.
Is there down below in the room below? Are there any doors, Will?
No. Wait.
So we're going into.
Let me double check. I need to look at the
Do
other
we
map.
have a trapdoor with a ladder?
Yes, there is a. Well, yes, there is. There's a way out into the yard from downstairs.
Okay.
Might as well check it out.
Yeah, let's head down there.
Wait. So are we not gonna go check the diner and then bring the ladder?
We can
You
check
can
this
check
out
that
first
room and
and
come
then
back
go.
up.
Okay. Let's go there first.
We open the trapdoor, we put down the ladder, or attach the ladder, and then Will goes down.
Okay, cool. Alrighty.
Just so you know, Tomo, because you already put a curtain across. There's like no light hitting you. Oh no,
Oh.
you just put because you just had white come up on your monitor. It helped to flash up, but you're very, very dark. You look like you're in a cave. Your exposure's weird. Right. Anyway, sorry. Carry
There
on.
we
Rob.
go. That should be better.
That's better.
Now I'm
And
blown
the
up.
ladder. There's a table with copper vats full of foul-smelling things and 3 casks. There is no door, and there's a set of steps leads out in what appears to be like the back or the side yard, judging by your orientation.
Copper vats.
Yep.
With foul things, foul stuff in it.
Yep.
Can I find like a pair of tongs or some sort of implement and like dip them in the stuff to like have poke at it?
You're trained in medicine, aren't you?
Yes.
Make a medicine check.
I'm a cleric. I was a cleric back in the day. Medicine check. 20. Oh, that's with advantage. 24. Natural
Jesus.
20.
Wow, nice. This is
All these
formaldehyde. Vats
Oh,
and
so-
vats of formaldehyde.
So
Which
it's used to
preserve
preserve
things.
stuff, usually fleshy things.
Yep.
Huh.
This is for like I explained to them. This is like for either people like it's formaldehyde used to make leather initially.
Pass. I know urine was,
okay.
but urine is used in the tanning process. I know that much.
I
Either
don't know.
someone's
Fun
trying to keep
fact.
some skins, or they're preserving body parts. It's another fucking stitcher, in it. We're gonna.
It would make
Well,
sense.
yeah, this place
right?
was overrun by zombies, so it makes sense that it would be.
Where are
something-
they all now? They've all been stitched together.
Oh,
Outside
there's
of
gonna
character, well, it's gonna be prized amalgam or Grimgrin, isn't it?
It's gonna be
Rob
a
loves Grimgrin.
Maybe-
Rob loves Grimgrin.
Maybe they're amphibious zombies and they just swam away.
Oh, I would
guess-
love to see that.
Aren't all zombies amphibious if they just walk on the bottom of the water?
Yeah, but what if
They've
these are
tried
like
that.
zombies that are like maybe they're like zombie sharks or something? I don't know.
Oh,
Zombie-
That would be so.
Zombie
we-
shark.
This is out of character, right? So Quills have to chastise Will for such a stupid suggestion. So, anything else you want to do in here? Or are we going to go to the dining room and
Let's
look at
go to
some?
the dining room.
Let's go to the dining room.
Hang on, let's have a gander at the flasks and stuff as well. Is there anything else in this room?
No, just the formaldehyde production.
Well, that was a waste of.
Hey,
some
Quill.
rolls then.
I bet you
Yeah.
5 quid. No, copper. 5 copper. You could chug you if you chug that. My point was
Chug formaldehyde?
Yeah.
No.
2 silver.
Will, no.
Take it or leave it, old man.
I'm leaving it, Will. I say this as I get onto the ladder. I'm going up. I'm like, I'm fucking leaving it, Will.
Coward.
You go up the ladder, across, and then you're going to go down into the dining room?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes it easy to
Yeah.
do this transition.
So we use the ladder. We
Yeah.
place the ladder down and
We're back up.
And then back
go
down
back
again.
down.
And then you go
Or-
back
yeah.
down.
I get knocked down,
This-
but I get up again.
This large hall is with vaulted ceiling that rises nearly 30 feet high at its centre. The area is dominated by a large flagstone hearth that you can see just there at the front, and the balcony that is behind you. High windows are set in the east and west walls at either side of the balcony. The shattered remains of a dining room table and several chairs litter the centre of the room. Silverware and food are scattered around, along with bloodstains.
Well,
Is-
something definitely got slammed through this table.
How fresh is the blood?
Make a medicine check, and I'll tell you.
You crouch down, I touch it. It's dry, but I get a bad check. I'm like, it's fresh. Boop. That is with proficiency, so it's with advantage, right? 13.
Yeah, it's a few days old. It's semi-fresh.
And how cold is this house?
You have to lick it to really be sure.
It's pretty drafty, particularly given the half and the sea winds. So
I'm just going to say, so Quill says to the team, like, look, we might have to camp here tonight if we don't go home. So I think I might light the hearth now to warm the place up a bit.
Well, speaking of home, we don't have a ride back. We will need
Exactly.
to find a boat.
Yeah.
We might have to, like, make fire signals. I'm going to go over what the others are doing, whatever they're doing. And we're going to start, like, with my flint. I'm going to take some wood from the table and I'm going to light the hearth.
All right.
Wait. Whatever you do, leave the broken table parts. That could be turned into our boat as we tried to.
Quill pauses because the suggestion is so absurd. He pauses. He points a finger and asks, "Are you trained in boat making, Creo?"
I've read a book on it.
Shut the fuck up. That's not the same. I knew it. I knew you were gonna fucking say that. And I go over and on purpose now I use more of the wood from the table.
It's like starts breaking them into smaller pieces.
okay,
All right. Well, while that
could've made
happens, Will
sense
moves
out
to
of
the
that.
door and he's like gonna check what's outside of this door.
which door? The double doors.
Double doors, yeah.
Okay, and you are unsurprised to discover that it leads straight back into the hallway from whence you came.
Right. And are there any other exits from this room?
In this room, no. So besides the ladder from which you came from upstairs, this is a pretty defensible place should you need it.
Okay.
We'll move the ladder to the
Should
wall so
we
it's not
need it?
like. Yeah, we'll move the ladder away. I'll let the hearth simmer as I spark up some wood.
But we're still good to keep looking around,
Yeah.
right?
Our raft.
Yeah, I'm just warming it up in case we got to camp. That's all.
That's nice.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm
Yep.
thinking in canon. If I was stuck on an island, I'd want the house to be warm.
Yeah,
Fair
that's
point.
true.
Okay, cool. So do you want to go back up the ladder or explore the rest of the downstairs rooms?
Let's keep exploring.
Rest of the downstairs room?
Right?
Downstairs or
Yeah.
upstairs? That's the question.
Downstairs.
Didn't we explore
Alright,
all of
we
upstairs,
haven't-
though? There was like a
There was
trap
at least
door.
Oh, sorry, I didn't do that. I just looked. There's at least 3 doors upstairs still.
Let's finish up upstairs, I guess? Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go up the stairs. Then
Okay.
we'll do a
The roundabout
a
way.
round robin,
yeah.
I guess we can try the door that I listened into earlier.
Oh,
Just,
there we are.
move you all back across. There we go.
Okay.
Right, the door we listened to earlier and heard nothing.
Well, there's a door
Uh,
here that is open. If you want to check that out, or we have the closed door here, or we have.
I'm gonna kick the closed door. If we just do them one by one, we've got to have a method
We
to the
also heard a
madness team.
scurrying sound, right? And it was upstairs, so there's probably
Do you think we should?
some.
All right, I kick the door that had
Kick
no
the closed
sound
door.
behind it.
You kick
That's a
the
That's a
door.
19.
Everybody make
19.
a perception check.
My perception is
Come on, big money.
2.
Oh,
Not
18.
4.
Let's go.
13.
17 with my advantage combined.
Nice.
So whatever.
You all hear, at the sound of the crashing door, from this door, the following sound.
It's Ignatius! I run.
That's a good weekend. That's a good Friday. What's going on over there?
I run and I kick.
Kick it.
Oh, is it Lady Domitrice? Oh no!
I roll an 8.
You kick the door, it remains stoutly unkicked.
Well,
Alright.
it's been. I would argue it's been kicked.
True, it has been kicked, but it's not been kicked open.
All right, I got this. Will goes in for the roundhouse.
Stepping
The
up.
roundhouse.
Yes.
Going
That's a bit excessive for.
and Chuck Norris
Is that
on this
even-
door.
Yeah. Oh God, I got a 3.
He accidentally kicks me.
You come off worse than the door.
I try the handle.
The door is locked.
I kick it again.
I
Oh my
magic missile.
God!
You have
I
a
rolled a
warhammer,
5.
Quill. Just
I
use the
rolled a
frickin'
5.
hammer.
Is that what is that a request from the team? Is it hammer time?
Hammer it. Hammer down.
Either that or I can magic missile. Magic missile always hits, so I know that's good.
You don't want to waste your spells.
You want to tickle it though.
Yeah.
Is magic missile a cantrip or is it a level 1?
It's level
It's level
1.
one.
It's a level 1.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay,
so I'd have
it's
to use one of my cantrips.
It's hammer time.
Hammer time.
Do I hit?
Yes.
22. Woof. I do a whole. I'm doing it two-handed. 3 damage.
Spectacular.
Kapow!
For the sake of ending this tedium, you smash the door down.
Will and Cry are just like checking their watches and stuff. This is kind of just smacking
5
it.
minutes later.
Yeah.
I smash through and I say, "Here's Quilly."
You smash through. A partial wall divides this chamber into 2 sections. Several tables crowd the room, all covered in sheaves of paper, books, and medical tools that resemble torture equipment. On one table are the remains of some unholy experiment. Stretched across the table is what was once a dog. Embedded in its exposed spine is a fungal mass that extends tendrils into various muscle groups. The head of the beast is hairless, its jaw removed and replaced with a pair of insect-like mandibles. Hanging from cages on the wall are 3 humans who are gagged and making the noise. Each one is dressed in formal dinnerwear, but after what appears to be some kind of trials and tribulations, their clothes are torn and stained. Yeah. What do you want to do?
Sounds like a good dinner.
Should we pass the room? Because
So they're strung up in the ceiling? Are they reachable?
They're kind of, the cages are like, by the time there's a chain and a cage with a body in it, they're barely off the floor, so they're connected to the ceiling, but yeah, very much like low down.
Quill,
So we could free them.
Yeah, we'll move to them. Are they locked? Are the cages locked?
Bear in mind, there's a wall there, evidently obstructing a corner that's going to have something behind it. Not from a metagame perspective, as in like Quill is stopping you. Like there's a wall that we can't see past. Do you see it?
Someone has put them in these cages,
I'll show
right?
chat.
So
Yeah, someone has put them in these cages, but what I'm saying is, go for it, Will. Go up to the cages.
We'll go up to the cage and we'll see if there's any like latch or anything to open them.
We'll go up to them then. You're pretty far away, mate. You're 10 feet away.
Yeah. Okay, fine. I'm doing it.
Get a bit closer. There we go.
I'm going. Right?
There was nothing
Don't
round the
rush me.
corner. God damn.
Yeah. Maybe if you took the initiative a little bit, Quill.
I'm gonna. Right. So it's Will. What are you doing, Will?
Will goes to one of the cages and sees if they're closed, if you can open them, or are they locked.
Okay. You find that they're all locked.
Okay.
Hold fire a sec, Will. Hold fire. This fungal mass that's coming out of this dog over here. I'm just stood like
It's
proper
a dead
father
dog,
figure.
right?
Yeah, it's dead. It's dead.
Okay.
Hands on hips, like, oh boy, would you look at that? But the problem is that an infection, and do those people have it?
Ooh.
I'm not gonna lie. Chat gave me that one. That was not off my head. That was chat.
That's the beauty of a live stream, right?
Shout out to Menina Bearsuit.
Yeah.
Can I do a medical check on this fungal protruding mass?
You may.
Huh! With advantage, by the
Holy
way.
shite.
Wow.
That's a 19. That was so close to a crit.
Indeed. This body appears to be going under some kind of like experimental process, I guess is probably the best way to put it. And there doesn't appear to be, beyond the natural, what do you call it, kind of symbiosis of a fungus. There doesn't appear to be anything infectious as such, unless you're dealing with a cordyceps style situation.
Like, it's not running a temperature. It's got a fever.
It's definitely dead, and the
But
fungal mass itself appears to be just alive by drawing up whatever is left of this thing's.
I turn to the team and say, it doesn't look like the dog needs any antibiotics.
Right.
Free the civilians!
Wait. We need to look
All right.
at the civilians now. Are they?
Oh, right, yeah. I'm going to go give my, discount doctor opinion on the civilians.
We take a gander to see if they're infected too.
Yeah, I head on over. I use a thermometer. I don't have a thermometer. A piece of chalk. I don't know.
You put a thermometer in their mouths.
Looking at them, they don't appear to be any worse for wear. They have... Yeah, they look like they've been kind of roughed up a little bit, but otherwise...
Can we reach their gags?
They're fine. Yeah, totally.
Okay, just going to lean in and ungag. Okay, team, do we go for left to right, 1, 2, or 3?
We go with 1.
So we go for the one in the furthest corner. I ungag them, and I'm like, "Hi, my name's Quill."
For chat might enjoy the tokens that I've created here. So if you want to show off the map for one quick.
Oh yes, sorry, I thought I was.
You ungag one of the people, and he splutters. Oh, sweet serendipity, deliverance at last. Please, friend, help us. He's mad. It's Hans. He's gone mad.
At Hans Run? It's the Lurgoyf. Is that the reference? At Hans Run, it's the Lurgoyf? Has Rob done? Rob's done like a fucking proper Emla Shamlahan sort of. It's not even an Innistrad thing. It's the Lurgoyf.
Turns out you were on the Chandler all along.
I'm like, who's Hans? Who's Hans?
He's some crazy scientist. He lured us here to do a lecture on animal anatomy, and he's trapped us here.
You didn't find it a little bit odd that some scientists invited you to a lecture in a deserted manor that was overrun by zombies? No?
Let's say it's not outside of my professional sphere, and we're always interested to share knowledge. It's not uncommon for people of our industry to deliver lectures on their latest findings.
Stitchers. These are the missing stitchers. So, wait.
Ah.
My name. He introduces himself. My name is Gower. And these are my associates, Gale and Siegfried on the end. So from bottom to top, it's Gower, Gale, and Siegfried.
So
Will, write that down.
Yeah, because I will not.
Fine.
Again, what are their names again?
So I'm like,
Gale.
okay, we're gonna help you out, but more importantly, have you met an Ignatius Frostbeard? Are you aware of this man?
Yes, I think so. They sort of look at each other and kind of nod together. He was one of the party who came to us to dinner. He was dragged off with a couple of the others. We don't know what happened to him.
Okay, and also, what kind of the experiments that Hans is doing? What is the resulting monster, shall we say? What kind of abomination is he trying to stitch together that we've got to pummel?
So as you say that, you are interrupted by a polite cough, and you turn to see a small, bald-headed man. And congratulations for everybody who guessed it, is indeed a Delver of Secrets. Polite cloth, a small pale man dressed in blue robes. His skin is the colour of gone-off milk, and his entire head is devoid of hair. He even lacks eyelashes. He says, "Well, I'm terribly impressed you've made it this far, and have such a keen interest in my work. Tell me, what are you doing here?"
Well,
who wants to take the lead on this one?
We're looking for a man named Ignatius Frostbeard. Have you seen him?
Can't say I know the name, I'm afraid. Perhaps he attended one of my lectures?
Lectures? We're talking to the people in the cages. You put them in the cages. What are you doing here?
Oh,
Who are you?
These people, they're ne'er-do-wells. These are stitchers. These are evil men of the greatest kind. I'm just imprisoning them for the greater good. I will help them reform. you might say. Make them better.
Helping them with reform. Okay.
All right, I'm gonna give you one chance, creepy guy. You tell us where Ignatius is, and you free these people, or else things are gonna get a little rough for you. You hear?
I don't think so. And I wouldn't be making threats if I were you. You have no idea what I'm capable of.
All right.
I think you're not capable.
Can I, whilst they're talking, as I'm at the back end of the room, can I attempt to sneak? Is there a window to the right hand side of this room?
There's a window here.
Yes. Can I try and sneak to it so I can get behind this hands fool? I'm going to whisper to Will, who's in front of me. Keep him talking. Which is probably a bit late because you just threatened him, but let's give it a go.
Well, okay, I'll say this is happening while this conversation is happening. So make a stealth check.
Oh, baby. Disadvantage stealth. Here we go. Hang on. Hang on. If he's distracted, the team are distracting him, right? Can I get at least not disadvantage?
Cough loudly to help.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, okay, I'll let you know.
I mean, can I talk to him? Can Creo talk to him? Because I mean, like, I can be like, oh, yeah, like, so Will. Sorry for my friend. Creo says, we're just very curious. We just got here on a boat. We're very not great. We're not comfortable. What is this place?
Here comes the non-disadvantaged roll while Krim's distracting him. Oh, baby, look at that!
Nice. Okay, cool. You managed to stealth your way along. Let me just give myself a bit of light here in the dark. There we go. He smiles at your request, Creo, and says, well, I'm purely interested in medical science. I'm trying to advance the human condition, as terrible as it is, into something much greater, both in mind, body, and spirit. That is the real crux of my work, and I've made some real breakthroughs recently, and I've been keen to share my findings with my fellow men of science.
Did you say the what of humans? You've changed humans entirely? Okay. Well, Creo is very much so aware that he's openly admitting that he's experimenting on everything here.
Will, you need to, because Creo didn't hear me whisper, Will, you've got to try and encode, let Creo know that you're trying to buy me some time. Because Creo doesn't know this, right?
Just let Creo talk, you'll be fine.
Yeah, Creo is also like a book reading kind of person, so Creo is also very curious, right? So
we're just gonna say hello to the raiders. Hello, Kiara Elven Blood. I was chatting to Ollie earlier. Hello, people from probably painting, I'd imagine. We're playing some D&D. Come join us. I'm not talking to chat too much, but I thought I'd say hello, everybody. Right, sorry, carry on, kids. Carry on.
Yes, okay,
all right.
cool.
Creo.
Yes, Creo.
Creo's curious. Creo leans in and asks, "What's the end goal here for all of your experiments?"
My evolution, of course.
Oh. So I'm very curious. Have you seen an old man?
I've seen many old men. You have to be a little bit more specific, I'm afraid.
One with hair that doesn't look like a clone of you. There's like 4 other bald dudes here. This is getting pretty hairless pretty quick.
Yes, I may have done. Why? Is he some relation of yours?
A pet of mine. Just curious. I too experiment in my own ways. Creo's clearly lying and just trying to fill the time here.
Okay, going on to clearly lying, I'm going to need you to break up some of your epic charisma.
Okay.
I'm going to say make a deception check.
I don't know if you're lying. What is Krim's charisma?
His charisma is 14.
+2. Oh, 14.
Okay, that's not terrible.
Bad.
All right. D20.
Do it.
I rolled an 11 with the combined bonus.
Okie dokie. Okay, while you are engaged in this flattering conversation, Quill, are you sneaking out of a window?
Yeah, I assume I can. If I'm going careful, I can just get out of this window.
Yeah, you can slide out the window and you find yourself outside, on literally outdoors.
Yeah,
a small walkway.
Right, yeah, because I thought so. Because we saw out the windows we went past. So I'm going to try and come around behind this Hans character. Like,
okay.
Oh shit! There's another door. I'm gonna try and open the door quietly.
Door is.
I thought it was an open thing. But... Okay.
Roll stealth check.
Oh fuck! But he's distracted, right?
So help
not
my time,
disadvantage?
Will is gonna ask also. So what have you actually accomplished? You said you've made some breakthroughs. What are they?
Oh well. If you wait here long enough, my friends in the cage will show you. But or you could come with me and I can show you personally. Make your stealth check, please, Vince, with no disadvantage.
Okay, so you're distracted enough that my heavy armor is not giving me disadvantage. I'm rolling a normal roll and I've rolled a 4 with a +1. That's a whole 5. I've rolled a 5. Stealth check.
You all hear the incredibly loud of a door.
Okay,
opening.
I'm gonna.
Creo nervously jumps
Suddenly
up.
Cringe.
I would like to tell me whether this fits in the order because there's a loud creak. I'm just gonna like scream, "It's hammer time!" and run at the hands guy.
Okay. Everybody roll initiative.
All right, yeah.
I'm just checking the party.
Oh
the
my
party are upset by
God.
this, right? He's obviously a bad guy,
No.
yeah.
Why do I have these trash rolls? I rolled a 6.
Oh, let's go! I
seem
rolled
like
a
a
4.
good guy, yeah.
Let's. I think I'm rolling. Do I roll initiative with disadvantage if I'm in heavy armor?
Rolling like
Okay.
trash, dude.
So Crims is 5 with a plus, right? You gotta have a plus.
Yeah, so 6 total.
Okay, I got a 3 with a +1, so I got 4. Toma, did you
I got
bringing
a
up the rear?
17. I keep rolling high outside of combat, which is pretty decent.
And
I pop
got
off in combat.
a number. Cool. So that is Will. That is...
I'm getting the high rolls out of the way.
Well,
yeah. Gotta get it out of the way before combat.
my surprise sneak attack has resulted in me letting him know I'm here and then rolling piss poor on my.
Yeah, kinda.
You didn't really
yeah.
stick the landing there.
You didn't. No. Good effort though, and well done, rest of the team, for distracting him. I think you did an excellent job there. But unfortunately, the Hans realizes that the jig is up after hammer time is declared, and simply shrugs his shoulders and says, "Oh well, is it going to get violent? That's no good." And he moves over here into the corner of the room before you can react, Creo, and then prepares to cast a spell, waving his hands in an elaborate fashion, summoning some kind of terrible spell-like thing. Will, your turn.
Hmm? Oh, it's my turn. All right. Will, with his greatsword in hand, charges after Hans.
Okay.
So wait, he's 1. We can do 1, 2, 3. Ooh, can I jump onto the table and like
100%.
dramatically
Yeah,
try to
you can step
sweep?
on one of the stools and then
Oh,
straight up
yeah.
onto the table, quite naturally.
All right.
And stand and just straddle the
1, 2,
mold
3,
covered dead dog.
4, 5,
Crow.
and then I want to land like here and like do like a leapy attack on his face.
Okay. Sounds good. Roll to hit.
Okay. Rolling to hit with my greatsword.
Magical greatsword. Is it?
Magical packed weapon greatsword. Yes.
Alrighty. You
attack
you
you.
run across the room. You stand
Wolf.
up onto a stool, leap, run across the desiccated wolf corpse, jump into the air, sword in both hands, bring it down, rolling 19 on that greatsword.
hit.
Oh, it's a good hit. It's such a good hit. It slices straight through the Delver of Secrets, and you bury your sword in the wall.
Will takes a second to process this. It was like the image thing that Creo did. Oh, beans.
I think you've been had.
I think
you
I'm
hear,
Creo is gonna
bamboozled.
you hear mocking laughter from above you, and Creo, you look up and you can see through the roof. There's one of the thatch patches in the roof where a slate has been destroyed, and you see kind of movement of a large creature and the thrumming of great wing beats as they sort of move over in a sort of leftwardly direction. And the voice screeches, "Catch me if you can, fools!"
Well, okay. Who was that? Uncle? Was that Uncle Ignatius? That could have been. Okay. Let's go pursue the creature. Let's chase it down.
It's on the roof, Creo.
Chase it up. Sorry, let's go up to the roof.
Well,
It
what
wasn't your
outside
choice of the
this
word
door?
down that I had a problem with. Are we still in combat, Rob?
No.
Why can't we can't just go up there? We can't just like go up on the roof.
Should we let these people out of their cages? Yes or no?
Yes. Maybe they can help us?
No.
What?
No, they've been experimented on. And hearing the
So what you're saying is we should kill them?
yes.
What?
Yes.
It is
Well, we
correct.
just-
The Hans did say that these three will be demonstrating experimentation in good time.
Yeah, we
But
do
they're on
not.
our... Hang on. What if they transform and they're on our side?
What if we just leave them in the cages?
They're
Alright.
gonna break out.
Prisoner 1, 2, and 3, we'll see you shortly.
What? You can't just leave us here?
Yes, we can. But we might be back.
Can I?
Bye-bye!
can I-
Just don't
Can I
train.
let the-
Quill leaves the room.
Can I sit back, hang back, and wait until everyone leaves the room, and then kill them myself?
If you wish. You guys head out, and Creo, would you like to stab them to death?
Yes, I would.
Okay, stone cold. They are completely defenseless, and it is the work of a few grisly moments to stab a scalpel that you pick up from the table and murder these three individuals.
Is there a chance that I
right.
just
I've-
see
Damn.
this? I just see this through this window over
Yeah,
here.
crowd's ice cold here.
Yeah, and then you continue on your way.
All right.
Let's go.
Quill,
Alright, cool.
yes.
I
You get
guess-
to the window, Quill, and you're like, guys,
You murdered people, Cryo.
So I didn't see him kill him, but I did turn to see him like, the prisoner 1, 2, and 3, they're dead.
What? How?
Do we hear like
I'm
the stab
gonna
of
roll.
sounds?
I'm gonna roll an insight check. I'm proficient as well in insight, so that is
Correct.
only an 11 though, because I've rolled in terribly.
okay.
Can I counter? So do I counter roll that with my own insight?
Not with insight, no.
No, so there's
Or-
a base. There's a base number, or it's for like a passive look. If you are literally like bluffing versus insight, like as in having a banterish conversation, you need to roll against each
Okay.
other. But I'm going to rule that unless you're prepared to give up the kind of the truth, you look at Cairo and discern that there is no. Yeah, he couldn't have possibly done it. He's an idiot and a weakling and not a manly individual who is likely to shed blood to murder people in cold blood. So how could he possibly do it? And you dismiss this notion, Quill, as simply experimentation. Reaching its,
So
Fundamental.
Quill turns aside to speak to someone who isn't there, not these two, and he goes, "It must have been that Hans."
yes, exactly.
Dastardly hands. Doesn't like Cryo like have like a bloody knife or something like?
I just use ice.
No, the murder weapon was an ice knife, right? Then it melts
Yeah.
and there's no murder weapon.
True.
We've all read the short story.
Yeah.
Right,
Classic.
to the rooftop to try and fight a flying creature.
All right.
What's for this? I kicked the door.
It flies open.
Aha! Hands! Hands! Run! Because we're coming for you.
You,
Oh, staircase.
yes, indeed, you find a staircase. Where are we? We're in the tower.
Okay, shield out. Are we ready, boys? Will, Creo?
The
I
walls.
think I'm ready.
Hold up. The walls of this room are lined with shelves and hooks of a variety of curious scientific instruments. In the center of the room is a modified dentist's chair of leather and shining steel. Of all the objects you've encountered in this building, this is the most cared for. There are manacles built into the footrest and arms of the chair. A syringe, half full of a yellow substance, sits on a silver tray on a wheeled trolley next to the chair. The stairs rise up to a trapdoor in the ceiling.
I would
The
like.
Meat Hook Massacre happened?
I'm gonna take a gander at that syringe
Mhm.
with a medicine check.
Yep.
Does it look like a poison? Does it look like a, or hear me out? This is my guess, by the way. A cure
Aphrodisiac.
for a case of the old I've turned into a fly. Whoops.
You discern that if you were to inject this into a human body or a living body, very bad things would happen.
Okay, I take it.
Okay. Add
Could I fire the syringe out of my crossbow?
no.
I
Okay.
like that idea though.
Always worth checking.
I-
Could I tie it to a crossbow bolt?
Yeah, but you need to inject and plunge, otherwise you'll just stab and nothing would happen.
Does Cryo have mage hand? Wait, Cryo, what are your cantrips?
He does not. He has
Ice stuff.
icy things and thaumaturgy.
I don't know why. I thought I had a few cantrips, but it never
you should have-
carried over.
Oh, you
It
should
never
have,
carried
yeah.
over onto the sheet. Because it should have Frostbolt.
Yeah,
And-
you
and,
should have. That's odd.
I was hoping I could shoot it into them and we could just mage hand to push the plunger down, but I guess
I didn't have
Hand
Mage
notes
Hand
on.
though. I know
I'm
that.
gonna add the syringe to my inventory.
Okay. And would you like to make your way up the trapdoor?
Oh,
Is everyone else happy with that?
Let's get it.
yeah, let's
We have
go.
a bug to kill.
But as everyone leaves, can I steal a syringe for myself just to like?
There's only
Look
one
at it.
syringe, and Quill has already got it.
Oh, I wanted
Very
to
good.
learn and experiment.
That's okay. Maybe you will get the opportunity in the future. As you push the trapdoor, you hear the sound of something sticky separating. Clinging silk-like tendrils stretch and snap as you push the trapdoor home. Whatever stone that makes the walls of this tower has been covered, floor, walls, and ceiling, with a massive organic construct, a chrysalis made monstrous. Encased in the walls are 3 humans, 2 female, 1 male. You recognize one as Uncle Ignatius. Whee,
Hey,
you have found
Uncle.
him.
Hey.
I'm just gathering you together so I can copy you and paste you into the next map.
Also, can we pretend that I have Frostbite, Shape Water, and Chill Touch? Because that's what
Yes.
I was supposed to have.
Yes, you absolutely can. Go. Doop, doop, doop. And we have moved you. Yes, we have. Okay, cool. Fantastic. Do. Uncle Ignatius. They are all unconscious, moving from body to body with fussy attentions. A grotesque insect, easily 7 feet tall, with 4 arms, scuttling legs, and wings, with hungry mandibles. This is Hans. He's not the Delver of Secrets. He's in fact the Docent of Perfection, and
The one that makes little delvers.
he is indeed, and he's here to mess you up, or kill you, or eat you. Who knows? But
Can I
only-
counterspell him?
you may first roll initiative.
But I don't see the new map.
Oh, you didn't see the new map. I need to move.
I'm
you to
still in the
new
stairwell.
map. There we go.
Yay.
Yeah.
All right, initiative time. Boom. Oh,
Please.
I got a 6.
Good. God, I
Oh,
also got a
yes.
6.
Hey, twinsies.
20! Let's go! It's
I have
my
a
first
7
good
total.
initiative.
I have a 6 total. Slug will last.
Okay.
I have not rolled well.
I don't see the new map, by the way. It's all black.
You should be able to find. If you scroll, you should find it. It's a tiny circle of light. It should be.
No, I've only got a big blank. Everything is currently black. I think you need to put us on it or give us vision or something.
Weird. Bear with me 1 second.
Cage, you noticing in chat, Crim, that you should have a spells tab. next to your actions. There's actions, spells, inventory, features, and traits. You should be able to click spells and see your spells.
Yeah. I did that, but it was gone. I mean, Tomer saw it yesterday when we worked on my sheet.
Okay.
So I
can you see it?
re-added them.
Can you see it now?
Yes.
Should be a
Yes.
circle
Oh,
of light.
he's gross.
He certainly is. Just gonna put this.
Oh, we see his HP bar, brother.
Oh, good. Good. Boss fights, you should always see the HP bars.
Okay.
Okay.
Alrighty. Okay, we have initiative rolled, and Quill, you are the first to go. Oh yeah, the unconscious people are on this left-hand side here. Should you wish to rescue them, but they're not part of the fight at the minute. And yeah, so Hans is gonna go throw hands, as it were.
Okay. So
Is Uncle in the unconscious pile?
He is, yeah, kind of strapped to the wall, aliens style.
Okay.
Okay. I am going to walk up to Hans.
Yep.
And with a single hand. So I'm going to walk. I do get an opportunity attack if I stay in the zone, right?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna like pace around him so we can like flank him with 2 melee guys. And I'm gonna twat him.
You're
Can
So-
I get a translation on that one?
To twat is
subtitles.
to slap. To hit.
Hmm.
To what?
Okay. Here we go. Huh! I
Ooh.
got a 17.
Hey, it's a hit.
Okay. I damage 5 plus. It's just 5. But then I'm going to expend a spell slot. I'm going to smite him.
2d8.
Sounds I do mightily.
So is it slash R 2d8 and that'll roll it, yeah?
slash R space 2d8, I think.
Another 12.
Whew.
Ba-boomf. And then I need to somehow get this thing to show that I've done that. Oh, there, I've got 2 slots, so I've used 1 slot. Cool.
And then minus 12.
And then I have not got any bonus actions that matter right now. So I will pass the turn, as they say.
Okay, cool, fantastic. Yeah, you go. Yeah, no holds barred. As you raise your hammer, it glows with the power of Avacyn, Dagada, Bruna. Who you?
Yeah,
who
it's Avacyn. It's Avacyn. I clutch the amulet around my neck in one hand, the hand that is bracing my shield, and I swing viciously and I shout, "Hammer time! I said it was hammer time!"
You do indeed, and you smash.
It well and truly is hammer time.
It sure is, and now it's my turn. Right, let's. What should we open with spells? I think we should open with spells.
Spells are fun.
When can I cast second level spells?
Whenever.
Level, I think, yeah, at this level you can cast them. You have second level spells.
Yeah, you have your second
Okay.
level spells are Shatter and Sneelock Snowball Swarm, and you can cast
Yep.
2 of those.
Yep.
Oh, well, you can cast you have 2 slots, so you can get either one twice or whatever. So
You can also cast your first level spells in second level slots, and sometimes they do more potent damage that way.
Okay.
So I am going to demonstrate the power of first level spell casting by casting Magic Missile at second level. So actually, I'll just do it.
To answer Sam in chat, you don't need a free hand for a smite. No, just when you hit someone. So it's just an extra thing you can add onto your hit when you're. Am I a paladin or a cleric?
The many hands wave and blast 4 magic missile bolts at you, Quill.
Yes.
Takes 17 points of force damage.
Woof. So that's a lot.
Dang.
That is over half my health.
How you looking? How
Oh,
you looking there?
God.
Well,
Can you heal?
I go to 14.
Right. Next up is Cairo. Your turn.
All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and now use silent image to keep the boss distracted, so Quill doesn't get hit again.
Okay.
Hiccups.
Is that a bonus action or full action?
That is his action for the turn.
Okay.
Okay, so we're going to make a clone of yourself or of Quill, or what's your plan?
Oh, can you make clones of anyone?
You create an image of an object, a creature, or some other visible phenomena that is no larger than 15 square foot cube.
Can I make one of? Well, at this point, is Quill not tanking?
He's super tanking. Yeah.
Okay, so then should I'll make a clone of Quill.
Okay.
So it'll just be Vince's face, but with my voice.
Okay.
Wow, it's
silent,
silent.
image, so
It's
it
silent.
doesn't
Right.
it doesn't make any noise.
Thank God,
Perfect.
because can you imagine Crim's bloody Californian accent coming out of the best beard in esports entertainment? Jesus Christ.
Okay, cool. You summon Quill and cause it to distract. Anything else this turn?
Nope.
Okay,
Oh,
cool.
unless I'm able to it's gonna be an action, right? To start working
You
at
move.
the chains on Uncle. Oh, I can move.
Yeah, you
You
can
can
move,
move,
but you
and if
can't start. Yeah, freeing people. That's an action.
If you check your sheet under the bonus action column, it'll tell you if you've got anything that's on your sheet that you can use in addition. So second wind will be on there, which is when you're injured. But yeah,
He doesn't
look
have
there to
second
see
wind,
if you...
But
Oh,
yeah.
second wind.
Nope.
Oh, it's fighters, isn't
Fighter
it?
only.
Yeah.
With fighters.
But yeah, you might have random spells that might just be in that category. Probably not at your level, but it might be worth checking there.
Yeah, no, yeah.
For class features. And
Yeah, I
stuff.
don't see anything.
Cool.
Okay.
Alrighty, Will, your turn.
All right. I'm going to step forward to Hans. I'm going to curse Hans with Hex.
Mm-hmm.
The Hex Blade Curse. Let me show it over here, like so. So I've cursed Hans. I'm going to be doing more damage to it.
Let me just. I'll put a icon on here to represent the curse. There we go. So he's cursed.
And let's go swing with the great sword.
Alrighty, bringing out
Swing.
the great sword.
Yeah, this is so we tried once and didn't go too well. Let's try again. Roll to hit.
Ooh.
20 total. It's not a crit, but it's 20 total.
Non-natural 20. That's fine.
So
Yeah, that's
that was a 14 plus 6, yeah.
Yeah. So I will roll the damage,
Mm-hmm.
and it's 14 damage. But I also get to do an additional bonus damage, which is 2.
Okay.
Additional 2 bonus damage.
Fantastic. Good job. Good old jobbo.
Smash.
Smash. Okay, cool. Your great sword smashes into its chitinous shell, but you notice that yours and Quill's hammer as well it's not as effective as it should be. This creature has unnatural fortitude, it would appear. Quill, your turn.
We need to use spells, boys. We need to use spells. I shall. Did my radiant damage go through normally, though?
Yes, it did.
Okay.
Let me look at
So-
magic.
I'm going to, as a bonus action, heal myself 1d10 plus 1.
Mm-hmm.
So let's go ahead and roll 1d10 plus 1. Can I actually type that in? I can. I got 6. So I heal 6.
Oh.
As a bonus action. Go back up to 20.
Oh, my weapon counts as magical, by the way. I don't know if that matters.
It does not matter in this scenario.
Okay. And then I'm just going to hit him again.
Okay.
Because shooting my crossbow in combat would involve my bonus action to change, right? And it also would allow them to hit me.
Yes, I would just pummel you into.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. Oop.
Allegedly.
I rolled a 17.
That's a hit. Nice.
And
Smash.
a whole 4 damage.
Spectacular.
Smash.
Smash.
I have a handful of healing spells and a hammer. That's about the extent of my combat abilities.
Tanking very well.
I'm not gonna radiant smite here in case I have to heal my. Oh, actually no. Fuck it. I'm gonna fire off my last spell slot.
Okay.
So I don't have cure wounds anymore, but I still have lay on hands.
Okay.
Just so the team know what I'm doing. It's 2d8. So roll 2d8. Boop. And another 7 damage.
Okay. Cool. Good job.
Right. Hit him with a really good spell, Cryo. Shoot him.
I'm gonna.
Splat the bug.
It's not your turn.
I don't know whose turn it is,
It's
though.
the bug's turn.
I meant in your turn, not now.
Hands raises one of its huge chitinous claws and crushes illusion Quill. His claw goes straight through it, interacts with the illusion, and immediately dispels it. So Quill doesn't take the first attack, and the second attack does 19 hit your armor class, Quill, actual?
No, it does not.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
The second claw comes down, and it bounces off of your heavy armor.
Is it? It's been a while. Do you need to meet or exceed?
Meat.
Okay, so me having my shield at +1 just stops you 'cause I'm on 20. So if I was two-handing the hammer, you would have hit me.
Ah, okay. Well, in
Interesting.
that case, it bounces off your shield as you desperately...
Yeah.
It scrabbles and bounces off. Fantastic.
And the shield is my magic item, so it's like as you hit it, it flashes with the symbol of Avacyn, and like Quill rolls his eyes. He's like, because his faith is a little bit questioned, right? So he's like, fucking Avacyn.
Saving my ass at random times. Okay, that's me done, I think. So yeah, Kyra, go.
Okay, so Cryo's gonna go ahead and just. Okay, if I cast my level 2 stuff, they're kind of AOE moves.
Ah.
How big is the area?
Let's see.
Well, you can cast another first level spell in a second level slot.
Oh, I can't.
Yeah.
You can.
Sneok Snowball
I would like to.
Swarm is a...
Sorry?
The Snowball Swarm is a 5-foot radius.
Oh, so it's just one square, right?
Which is 1 square. So, and given this creature's 4 squares, you can target any square and like basically not hit anybody else. So,
Then I will do that.
So that is fine.
Oh, hang on. Is radius... Oh, this is some GCSE maths here. Is radius half of a circle or the full?
Half.
So a 5-foot radius means it's...
Yeah, so you target the center of the docent and it covers like the
4 squares
its whole
worth.
width. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So, yeah.
So,
Okay.
yeah, it's not big
Then-
enough to accidentally hit us. Cool.
Then I'll.
How much
I'll
damage
hit
is it,
with a
Crim, though? How much
flurry
damage
of
is it?
snowballs.
Okay. Here we go. You ask for a big spell, Quill, and what you get is a flurry of snowballs.
I'm just picturing Nunu doing no damage in League of Legends, just throwing snowballs. Like... Oh no, it's Elf! You know when he does that really bad CGI machine gun snowball throw in Elf?
I rolled an 18 plus.
Well,
3.
you don't need to roll anything actually, because I need to roll a dexterity saving throw against your spell. So you throw the spell at me, and now I need to save against you. So
You wasted a good roll, Crim. You wasted a good roll.
know.
I have rolled an 8, so I failed my save.
Nice.
So could you please roll 3d6 cold damage, please?
Right, 3 of them.
Cheat.
5, a 4, and a 2, so 11.
Very nice. You hurl snowballs, pew 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 pew, at the enemy. Bear in mind you have 1 more second level spell slot left, so choose wisely on your next one. But that did pretty good.
Does the snowball spell have any other effects? Or is it just like an ice version of Fireball?
It's a tiny ice version fireball.
Okay.
So it's good with in various situations. Like if you've got like a cluster of 4 dudes, for example, it can do like 11 damage to 4 people, so that's like 44 damage.
And also, it doesn't like nuke your own team like Fireball does.
Exactly. So yeah, there's a lot of applications, and it's a cool snowball spell, which those things are rare.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. I'm essentially having a snowball fight.
Exactly. It's like,
Well, everyone
It's
else
like
is getting hit.
The battle music has changed really jingly and Christmas themed.
It reminds me of like that collector, that oof card. It's like a green oof that throws snowballs.
Gilderbane?
Like Ice
Those
Age.
snowballs?
Very old. If chat knows the card, I will be very impressed.
Will, your turn.
All right, seeing that my demonic sword is not really doing as much as I hoped, Will take a step back, provoking an attack of opportunity, but he has his armor up, so...
Okie dokie. I will roll to smush you with my lovely Magnus claw. Let's see. 19 versus AC.
That hits, yes.
Okay. Cool. Please take 7 points of slashing damage.
All right, so I have armor of Agatha. which means I have 10 temporary hit points. And it says so I lose 7 of it.
Yep.
And it says that if a creature hits you with a melee attack while you have these points, they take 10 cold damage.
Ooh, 10, flat 10.
Oh.
Flat 10 cold damage.
Nice.
Oof.
So I
That's
lose. So I
awesome.
still have a little bit up, but
Yep.
yeah, they
So-
take 10.
Okay, cool. The claw comes in, strikes you, and immediately recoils as it gets frostbitten, and yeah, very blackened. So you step back and continue with your turn.
Now I will. So I hex blade cursed it, but I think now it's time to add some layers to that, and I'm
Okay.
going to just straight up hex it.
Ah,
Which will increase the amount of damage I deal to it by 1d6 necrotic
okie
as a
dokie.
bonus action. And
Sure.
now I will blast it with my
Alright.
Eldritch Blast. Some
Okay.
black
Question,
flames
could you-
coming out.
Could you have hexed it before moving so that your armor did more damage to it?
If you were min-maxing, yes.
Well, no, it's more a sequencing thing than a min-max.
Yeah,
Carry on.
it would have been good sequencing, but
It's
Will's
fine. It's
new
fine.
to the whole
in
fighting
the,
business.
in the heat of the moment,
Yeah.
maybe Will didn't think of
yeah,
it.
yeah. All right, we blast. Does I got a 15.
It's a miss.
That is a miss.
Oh.
All right. Well, we got them with the frost, so that's it.
All your
for Will.
hexes don't buff anyone else's damage, right? It's just yourself.
No, just
Yeah.
myself.
Yeah.
Very selfish.
Okay.
Just Tomer. Okay.
Pass it.
Okay.
Okay, good
Where are we
job. Will, Quill, your turn.
It's time for me to hit it for almost no damage. Let's go. I swing. Do I put my shield? No, I don't put my shield down because it's hitting on 19s. That's a really bad idea. For an extra 2 double points of damage. Let's roll this. I rolled a 14.
Yes.
Yeah. Cool. Cool and good. Right, that's me done.
I
just swing
the
and hit
hex-
nothing but air.
I just want to add the hex also will give Hans disadvantage on one ability check that I choose, and it's going to be dexterity.
Okie dokie. Cool. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Hans dodges your hammer blow, but suddenly like staggers and bends double and begins to retch. His back begins to twitch and spasm until it vomits out a mass of chitin, muscle, and flesh. The effluence spreads across the floor, for it begins to grow, and as the shell of the creature falls away uselessly, a larger, more repellent being appears.
What?
Begins to fill the tower. Let me just do this in the most dramatic way possible. So, I am slain.
So this wasn't the boss?
He was still
Uh-oh.
evolving? Oh, no.
The searching for space to grow. The repellent thing begins to fill the tower with a wave of some kind of miscellaneous appendage. It smashes the tower and lopes across the manor roof, where it continues to grow larger and larger. As it hops away, Quill, you can have an attack of opportunity against it.
Oh, yeah! Right, let's...
Finish him.
Finish him? I can
Yeah,
do
can you
10
do
damage to
55?
Come on, crit.
18.
That is a hit.
Huh. Take 10 damage. Yeah, that's max that roll. Let's go.
Nice. Okay.
Oh shit! I should be showing chat what's happening because this is cool. So it's burst out these walls. So the creature has vomited this out, smashed the walls, and jumped onto the roof. Is the roof thatched, Rob?
Scale, yes, slate in places, but thatched in places where individual slates have fallen away.
Is it enough that setting it on fire would cause a real blaze?
No, It's only in
Okay.
like patches where like it's rained and stuff, and it's kind of fallen
Okay.
through. Okay, cool. So I transformed into the final iteration, which gives us various other bonuses, and then is going to shoot sticky strands at Cryo.
No.
That's hot.
20 versus AC.
I have like no.
You have no AC.
Let me see here. AC being which just
Armor class.
It's the big shield icon. on the character
11.
sheet.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I have
That might
11.
hit. That might hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. Please take 6 points of slashing damage and
Okay.
make a strength saving throw. So to make a saving throw, you roll d20 and add your strength modifier, which is -1.
So 11.
11. Okay, you have failed. So you are restrained.
Oh, come on.
Restrained? That'll do. No, wait, no, there's a better one for restrained.
How much damage can you do your next spell, Crim? If you weren't restrained, hypothetically.
Well, so restrained like ties you up and you cannot move. And at the end of your turn, you can make another saving throw to try and escape. You can still make actions, but you just can't move. Okay.
Oh, so
Okay.
he's movement restrained. It's not his arms that are restrained.
Well,
Oh.
yeah. So he's tied up, but he can still like cast spells and
Gesticulate and
Wizards and
pick
Okay.
guano out of a
Cool.
bag.
do what is
Cool.
required. Okay, so it's now your turn.
All right. Well, first off, I got to make another roll, right?
No,
So I
at the
break-
at
End
the
of
end
turn.
of your turn, you make the roll.
Oh, at the end of my turn. Okay. Then in that case, on my turn, I guess in the meantime, let me see. What's my most powerful spell? How many feet away is this thing?
5, 10,
Me?
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 feet.
Okay, cool. So I can
Probably
still hit it.
Yeah.
All right, sweet. So I'm gonna go with a level 2 ice knife.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stab that son of a bitch.
It has
like
disadvantage
So-
on dexterity checks too. So
It does indeed.
Oh, it
The heck-
does. Not me. Not me.
yeah, it does.
The hex is carried on
Yeah, yeah.
into its second form, Rob, yeah?
Sweet.
Yeah, good.
Oh yeah,
So I
I
roll
started by the hexes.
D20, which is, god damn it, a 6 plus 5. Or wait, 5. No, 3.
You hurl your ice knife, and it sails past the creature. It ducks underneath, but hit or miss, the shard explodes. So as it like ducks underneath and kind of like grins grotesquely at you, you just snap your fingers, and the shard just explodes up on its side, dealing the extra damage. So
I don't need to aim whenever I do anything.
exactly. Oh, for fuck's sake! I rolled 7 on my saving throw, so please hit me with 3d6 cold damage once again, because of your high level version of the spell.
4, 2, and
Nice.
4, so 10.
Very nice.
Imagine actually aiming. Don't need it.
Will, your turn.
Okay, I have an idea because Quill is melee, right?
I've got a crossbow, which
Yeah.
actually does more damage than my axe does,
Oh.
because it's a heavy one. But the other option is that I try and run and jump, right?
Well,
Oh,
so
and
that's
hold
what
on.
I was thinking. I look at Quill, and
didn't roll.
I look at
Hit
he like the monster broke down the wall, right?
So you can just run and jump if you can make the gap.
What kind of athletics check
Well,
do you need
I was
to
thinking
make?
I was
a
thinking maybe I
15-foot
can
run
assist
jump?
with the jump by like like I'll do like the like I put my hands here
but
and then
you-
he could, like
but
I
you
could
do-
boost him.
You do more damage in me than I do.
Yeah, but so I would like move over, blast, and then I would like stand ready to like assist
But,
if you like run
but
my
what I'm
direction.
saying is, as much as I do want to do the jump, is it
Yeah.
better that we throw you over?
No, I can blast him from here.
Oh, okay, I see. Well, I can shoot my crossbow bolts from here.
Okay, we'll do that. All right. So
I'm being serious about who's better in melee. Because how much damage do you do? Like, and how I'm a +4 to hit.
I'm Eldritch blasting. So Will's gonna move in line of sight of the creature and blast.
And then is he able to set up my jump as well alongside that? Is that possible?
That was exactly what Tomo was suggesting.
Yeah. No, it was. I was just trying to.
Yeah, I was just spitballing. Can I do
No.
that?
The idea is great. No, I'm not dismissing the idea. I was asking the question as to which one of us does the jump. For two reasons. I can get the second one. One is which one of us is more likely to hurt in melee because my hammer does nothing. And two, which one of us actually is athletic, right? Because one of us is minus. Okay, there we go. That's my next question. Because if you're -2 to athletics,
I have -1 to athletics.
All right, I've got a +4, so at least we can do that.
One of us can probably get there.
Rob, I rolled the nat 20 at the end of my turn to break out of the.
Oh, spectacular!
Right, we're blasting.
He's free.
Blast.
Okay, you can move.
Do not launch me.
Blast. That's a 6. That is an epic miss.
Yeah.
Great job there.
I'll stand here as a boost for
your imposition.
Quill goes. Yeah, I have my hands like up ready, like I'm ready. Like as soon as you step on my hands, I'll like toss you.
Okay.
Also, Rob, where do I adjust my health? Because I took.
So your character sheet should have some health on it.
Yes, it's in the right-hand top corner, Toma. If you just click the heal or damage button, it'll give you like a like a dialogue.
Oh,
sorry. What?
Oh, I see. Okay. I got it.
Top right. Yep.
After that, I have 12 health.
12 health left. Okay, cool. Alrighty. At the top of the turn, the final iteration makes chittering and screeching noises, and the 3 unconscious bodies mounted into the wall begin to scream and cry and transform into hideous monsters.
No.
Uh-oh.
Not Uncle Ignatius.
He's still good. He's still fine. He can still make it.
Is Uncle good?
Uncle is not good. He is now an insectile aberration because that is what the final iteration does. It gives wizards +2/+1, making them flying 3/2s. Yes, and now they run initiative.
We need to keep his body alive, right? Because they want to know whether he's alive or dead. Or keep his body intact.
What if he's dead?
We can kill him and we'll just take his body back to shore. Your mum can have a Uncle Ignatius spider version or fly version.
Yeah. Okay.
I like how optimistic we are of this. Yeah. We'll just kill the big monster thing, and then we'll kill the 3 insects, and then we're good.
Will, your turn.
Okay. So, how much of my turn does it take to jump across this hole?
It'll be your move action.
Okay. I also I finger gun Will, and I said I lied earlier. My effect's only +2. Right. So we're gonna try and run and jump. How hard an athletics check is a 15-foot running jump?
You have advantage because we'll help you. So
yeah.
But are we talking like? Do I need a 20 here?
I give you a boost.
We're talking lower. Fuck it. Let's just give it a go.
It's cinematic. Do it.
Right. I'm gonna run
do the superhero landing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna run and I'm gonna springboard off of my friend here.
You have to say Superman.
Right. Let's get into the air and I'll figure out how I land. Right. So athletics check with advantage. Yeah.
Big rolls.
Big rolls. Come on. Big money. Oh,
22.
Yes. Perfect. Great
Jeez.
job.
Okay, so I springboard off. How far do I go, Rob? Can I get to the creature?
It will take you 5 squares.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I ran 15 to get to him. So is that my movement done?
You have 1 more.
Okay. So what I'm going to do then...
Finish.
Or I was going to do this anyway, whether I fell to the ground and hurt myself severely or not. Is as I run, I am mounting Warhammer and pulling out... Okay, to confirm, the syringe is nasty shit if put into a body, right? It's going to cause some sort of nasty reaction. Well, I pull out the syringe, and I'm just like, I heard you like science, bitch! And then I just jump and I'm going to jab him with the syringe.
Yes.
You roll to hit.
Okay.
What if he heals it?
What if it makes him explode?
Who knows?
Strength or dex? Which one for
Your
the attack
choice.
I'm gonna go for strength because I'm gonna really just jam it into him.
Okay.
Oh, that is a 5.
Okay.
And
Cool.
unless I've got advantage? Question mark.
You definitely do not have advantage. You go to thrust the syringe in, and the creature just like bats it out of your hand, and it flies off the roof and smashes down on the garden below.
Great. That's our only copy.
Clean.
I'm like, oh no, the garden.
That is our only syringe. With that.
Oh, and on the way out, I as I'm running in the slow motion for the epic jump, I turn to Kreo. I'm like, sort your fucking uncle out, will you? And I bounce off the building.
This is,
And you turn, and
this
he's
is
like,
us two versus them now. Oh no.
Okay. This time I don't have appendages this time, so I'm gonna have to bite you instead. I'm afraid, Vince.
Sounds good to me.
16 versus AC.
No.
Okay, cool. Chompy.
Denied.
Denied indeed. And Chompy again. That would be 17.
No.
Okay, double Chompy misses, thrashing around. But most importantly, I've got the insectile aberrations up and about, and one of them breaks out and buzzes mantis-like towards Will, and goes in for a hit. Insectile aberration, where are you? Here you are, +4. 7 versus AC.
Miss.
Okay, cool. It thrashes at you. These things can fly. They're very maneuverable, but they're very strong because they're freshly created. Kyra, your turn.
All right. I wish I had my AoE moves still. Well, I guess
an education.
I'm just, huh?
Call this an education.
Yup. Well, I wish I didn't use that. I'm gonna move on.
How many
over-
slots do you have left?
Let's see. So you've used up both your second level slots, and then you've got 2 first
Yeah.
level slots left, and then all of your cantrips. Your cantrips you can
I'm
cast.
gonna move a
infinite
little
number of
bit. Right. Jeez, this is not great. Oh
Cantrips.
boy.
Don't
Yeah,
don't
I'm-
split fire. Target the big one. Ignore what Quill
That's what I'm-
said.
That's what I'm thinking. Like, what if we just continue to hit the big one? Then this
Maybe-
way,
maybe the small
Quill
ones
can
will
come
die.
back.
Yeah, like a best bet I'm gonna do. And I mean like best bet. Let's say averages. I'm gonna do 7 damage to this thing. So it's gonna take me like. It's gonna take me on average 6 to 7 turns to kill it. So if you don't shoot the big thing, it's just gonna. I'm just gonna be stuck on the roof forever.
Exactly.
So
So
I
you
don't
know
think
what?
it's gonna kill me either. So it's gonna be a very slow fight.
Creo will start channeling and making that gigantic glacial spike, and is going with the ice dagger move, but level 1,
Oh,
and
you
is
know
gonna
what?
lob it across.
Please hit. Please
Perfect.
hit.
It has disadvantage on dexterity, so it might
Well,
No,
hit.
but
that's
this
not gonna
is
affect
a
the
spell
hit, though.
attack.
Oh.
This is actually a targeted attack. Although it might have a lower AC because it's big and cumbersome. Let's find out.
Yeah.
Let's have a lower AC.
All right.
That's been transformed. That is true.
Let's
Stab it.
roll.
At range.
Oh my god! I rolled-
No, Grim, that's a
Oh,
2, Grim.
+3. +3 though. That's
Oh.
5.
That is fine.
Does it have an AC of 5?
Again, your ice knife goes wide, and I make a
Who
dexterity
needs
saving
to
throw. Indeed. 14, which is a save against your save DC of 13. So
Is that with disadvantage?
oh yeah, disadvantage.
It has disadvantage because hex.
Yeah.
I rolled. Oh shit! I rolled 4. Damn it.
It ended up mattering.
It did.
Yes.
Well
I'm
done, Krim.
helping.
Sorry, Toma. Okay, so Krim, I need the exploding shard damage. So you didn't hit with the blade of ice, but
Right.
you do hit with the exploding 2d6 cold damage. Again, it sails past and
One
you
in-
detonate it early.
1 and 5. So
Okay.
6.
6
6
is more than
damage,
0.
baby.
When
More than
Lord.
zero.
Crim's so inaccurate, he has to fire AoE attacks, otherwise he never
Yeah.
hits.
Look, I'm just playing smart. Okay, I just know I'm not gonna hit it.
If you play the character more, you should build towards only things that are AoE because you don't want to aim.
Will, your turn.
All right.
Which makes me a hazard in like group settings.
I need
Yes.
to hit it this time, so I'm going to just Eldritch Blast the big one again.
Yeah.
Come
I mean,
on.
if you hit, the damage is going to be massive because you've still got
Yeah,
all the curses.
I just gotta get that hit in. All right, boom.
Don't worry, I know that
Oh
feeling.
my god, I
Oh,
rolled a one
Fucking
again.
hell. That's a 6
I
for chat,
rolled a
because you
one
can't see these.
again. Ah. Oh, the 6
Oh.
hit?
No, it doesn't. It appears
Okay,
your
so
patron,
team-
your patron is not very impressed with you. At the moment.
Team, we know it's 8 armor classes higher than 6.
Is my greatsword smack talking me now?
It's just silently judging you.
Oh, that's even worse.
This feels so bad. I keep missing, and now none of us are hitting.
All right, well,
Quill-
that's all
Quill
I
has
do.
leapt-
Sadness.
Quill has
Sadness
leapt
on the
across
stack.
thinking that you would help him and kill it, and now you've missed with everything. He's like, oh no.
Krim's actually been
Oh,
doing
he
way more
does-
damage to it with his misses.
Yeah, see? Don't need to aim, baby.
All right, that's my turn.
2 insectile aberrations descend on you. I'm afraid, Cryo.
No.
16 versus AC.
I have 11.
Oh no, the wizard's
So-
taking the
And
hits.
15.
I'm
versus AC.
tanking, baby.
And 15, I think, is a hit as well.
Yeah, so that's another. I'm down to 4 health.
So, oh wait, no, I haven't hit you yet.
No, that was
Oh,
to hit
oh.
Crim. What?
That was 2 hit you. So, okay, the damage is first of all,
Oh,
first
whoops.
hit is 3 damage,
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
and the second hit is 8 damage.
I'm at 1.
Oh!
Hey, you're still alive. That's the big thing. 1 ain't dead.
1
Life
is
is
not
a resource.
Life
Life
Uh,
is a
Yeah,
resource.
yeah.
It's a
It's
good
the
time to
last
tell everyone,
health
by the
point.
way, the last health spell that I've got, the last healing spell I've got, requires me to touch you.
Aw.
Vince,
And
you
there's
can
now...
touch,
No,
you can
that's
touch
not the...
me
No,
whenever. That's fine.
look, consent and permission is not the issue here. Of course, they're important.
Yeah, the 20-foot
But I'm
gap
saying,
is the issue.
yeah, the 15 to 20
You
foot
have
fucking
you
gap.
have to make the jump again. You've done it once. You can do it again.
Jump back, jump. Does this thing have
Jump back,
projectiles?
pick him up, jump back over again, and have him go down again. Cool.
Yeah, yeah. Wait, you want me
Oh.
to jump?
There are insectile aberrations in range of the final iteration, so I don't need to summon any more. So we go to Quill's turn.
Okay.
Come on, Quill, finish it.
I don't know how you-
Finish it.
Get a crit. You just need a crit, man.
Because I'm like, if it was real low, I was
If
gonna
I can
like
roll
switch.
2 1s
I
in
was-
a row, you can roll a 20. I believe.
So
in
I
you.
was gonna switch to crossbow and fire and immediately just let it hit me with the opportunity attack, right? If it was low enough that a D10 plus 2 could kill it, but now it's not even worth it.
It's
I've got to
called
save
hammer
my
time.
crossbow. Oh, for fuck's sake!
Hammer
Right,
time.
okay. I shout for the garden below, and we slam it for 13.
Do it.
We know it's more than that,
miss.
right?
All right, cool. Good talk. Good talk. That's my turn.
Okay, cool. My turn.
I'm the damage. Do not let
We're
me
in
die.
danger.
Do not let...
I would say that strategically and min-max and sequencing wise, we have definitely played this encounter poorly. The healer is on the roof with the monster, and the damage output spellcaster is currently fighting 3 melee creatures.
It wasn't
Counter
very.
offer. It was
it
a
wa-
really cool jump.
It
Yeah.
was a cool jump though.
And
So-
also,
I
you
would
weren't
do
to
it
know-
again in a heartbeat.
You weren't to know that there would be insectile aberrations on the.
This is true. We thought there was one.
We should have, Krim, you should have just killed those people when you had the chance.
We
You
just
killed the other
we need
ones.
to heroic leap over now. That's our plan.
Yeah.
Oh, I was going to say run away from them, but they do fly.
Vince, 23 versus AC,
That does hit.
and blah, 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 14 versus AC.
That does not hit.
Okay, please take 7 points of piercing damage,
Okay.
And-
7
2 points of acid damage.
and 2. I go to 11.
Okay, cool.
Not
Yes,
bad, not bad.
you block one, and then a second jaw just appears around the side of this constantly mutating creature, and noms on the side of your neck, biting down
Gave
hard.
you like a hickey.
Yeah, the worst hickey in the
Hot.
universe.
Still hot.
Okay, insectile aberration number 1, who's attacking Will.
Up.
Wow, Will, you're so tanky.
Half-play, baby.
Yeah, exactly. 17. Is that a hit?
17 hits, yes.
Oh, okay, good. Thank God.
My AC is
good.
17.
Okay, cool. Take 5 points of slashing damage.
All right, I will take 5, so I will use up my last 3 temporary hit points and go to 25. But when that happens, the insect takes 10 frost damage or 10 cold damage. Yeah.
Okay.
As as it breaks upon my magical frost barrier.
Cool. And yeah, I take the damage. That is very painful. Actually, I had forgotten about that. But then the enemy doesn't know, so that's fine. Okay. Spellcaster boy, what you doing?
Oh, I have to make
This
a
is my
concentration
last-
check, actually.
This is my last first slot spell.
Does he get attacked if he casts this in melee?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm like, and also let me read my spell here. I don't need to be a certain range away, right? No. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, okay. If I knife, like, I need to kill one of these bugs, right? Like, they're on me,
Yes, that is
right?
true. If you ice knife one, there's a chance you might kill one instantly. If it all goes your way. If you hit, and then they take the
if
shot,
I
it's
hit,
easily gonna
okay.
hit.
We've got to remember that the big thing's probably going to summon more.
Yeah. Rob was definitely implying that.
Whatever. My
Okay.
dying breath.
No, question. Can are those insect aberrations bigger than normal humans? Would they be able to fit through down the stairs?
They're the same size as normal humans. So the answer would be yes.
Okay.
However,
Kill the Big Bang!
you know something that the iteration doesn't know, and that is that the other three hosts are dead. So it can try and
True.
summon them all at once, but if you're not infected, you can't be summoned. So it doesn't know that the second wave that was going to fight you has already been killed.
Oh wow.
Pre-gamer Crim. I mean Creo.
Well, also to add more layers to this onion, there could be other hosts elsewhere. 'Cause
Yeah.
we didn't see every room.
That's true, but
And maybe
I know
Rob might be lowering it, but Rob might be lowering us down a garden path and be like, "Oh, but there was another room." Cool.
True.
Well, so
Hey,
what do we
Grim,
do?
I
then?
would I would do what's directly in front of you and
Yeah,
try and survive as best you can. Like that's the only
Get
thing.
blasting.
All right, I'm gonna the one that's directly in front of me. Creo's gonna just launch an ice knife at it, and
We
let's
have
see what I
another ice
roll.
Oh.
This is my last one.
And magic missile's not a cantrip.
No, it's not. But ice knife does way more damage
Damn.
than.
Oh no,
I rolled a
because at some
12
points in the past it has been, hasn't it?
Yeah.
plus 3, so 15.
That's a hit.
Yeah. God.
Imagine
Alright.
hitting the thing that actually mattered.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Sorry,
These
right?
matter to
It's
It's a
us.
performance thing.
Does this splash and hit the other one as well?
Yeah, the splash can.
Can you hit the middle one and splash onto the both of them and then maybe kill the 7 HP one as well?
Yes.
Let's
All,
see.
each creature
Yeah,
within
go
5 feet.
on!
Yeah, so if you hit the middle one, this one here.
But then does it splash onto himself?
No. You can make you can angle it so it doesn't because he's lower down the stairs, so you can just like.
Right.
Crim, take
I'm
out 2 at
going-
once. Go on.
Take him out.
I'm going for the one right in front of me to my left. So yeah, in the middle. I
that one.
Yeah.
actually didn't even see the one underneath me. You know what? That is classic me. So okay, I'm gonna. So I
Okay,
roll
roll
a
damage.
15,
So one. So we'll roll damage 1d10.
1d10. 4.
4. Cool. And okay, and now I need to make dexterity saving throw for all 3 creatures, and then you roll 2d6 cold damage.
I rolled 10. 6 plus
Okay,
4.
cool. That one's dead. That one takes 10. And
Off, almost.
that one takes 10.
I'm doing so
Very
much
nice.
damage.
Very nice.
doing
That was
so much
really good.
damage.
These two are
That is sick.
severely wounded. Good job. That
But
was
I'm
brilliant.
gonna die.
Save us, Crab!
Will, you're about to get like slashed by an insect aberration. All of a sudden, there's an explosion of icicle shards, and the insect aberration just like staggers down, crashing into the floor. Good job. Okay, so that's those 2 dead. So let's cross those off the list. Will, your turn.
All right, I will. How many times can I miss? I'm going to fire another Eldritch Blast.
Keep me alive.
At the
Keep
big
me alive.
thing. I will try. Eldritch
Where are you
Blast
firing
at
it?
the big thing. Let's go. One time. One hit,
Here we
please.
go. Go on.
All right. 14.
14. Oh, do you know what? Against the
Big thing.
docent of perfection, That is a miss. But because the final iteration is larger, it gets -2 to its armor class and is a hit.
Yay! All right, it's gonna get a lot of heckin' damage right now because it's hex and stuff.
It is indeed.
Boom.
A lot of hexing damage, am I right?
All right, so Eldritch Blast,
6.
it's a +3, but it's also like double hex. So I deal 2 extra damage, and then I deal the hex damage. It's cursed and it's hex. That's what I meant.
So I got 6
So-
and
so-
2, which is 8. And then what's the hex damage?
It's going to be 1d6, so I'm rolling it right now. So 8 + 3, so 11 damage total.
Did you say that you get +3 to the overall damage of blast anyway?
Yes, because
From,
I
like,
have
the
an
wisdom.
invocation called Agonizing Blast, so
So-
I add my.
So I do
wisdom.
So
I do an extra 3.
Yeah, so it's 11 damage total.
Yep. Okay, cool.
No, it's more than that, isn't it?
No, I've already the agonizing damage already is added.
Oh, it's
so,
reapplied.
Oh,
Okay.
that 6
yeah,
is a
so it's
3
11
+ 3,
damage.
is it?
So
Yep.
Eldritch Blast plus Curse is 2,
2,
and then
and then
Hex
3.
is 3. All right,
Cool.
and then with that, will run over here in between the two monsters or the creatures, and he will try his best to be scary and intimidating to them. Do you want like an
He's like, oi, oi,
intimidation?
oi!
I'm just yelling and you know, like that scene in Jurassic Park where like
Come
there's
here,
a T-Rex
hey,
that's running
hey,
over
stupid,
to
come here.
to the outhouse, and like I
Yeah.
pull out the
Yeah.
flares. And I'm like, hey, hey, and I'm like waving my great sword in front of their faces.
Okay.
Fight me.
Yeah.
I'm sad that you've dropped the British Cockney motif and you're not going with like,
Oi!
football hooliganism.
Cheers, love, cavalry.
oi.
Yeah?
Come on then, if you think you're
Oi,
hard
mate.
Hey,
It's
mate.
Australian.
One of
You
them
what,
does.
mate?
One of them does
You
think
what,
that he's.
You
One
what?
of them does think he's hard enough, and hits you with a critical hit.
What?
I crit you.
What?
You're busy yelling and screaming, and one of
Damn
them
it.
just like slashes open your femoral artery.
Oh, it's their
Um,
turn. Oh,
It is their turn,
Oh,
and I
how much
think
damage?
it's so. Oh, 11 damage.
okay, that stings a little bit.
How much health are you at now, Tomer?
I'm at 14. It's fine.
Oh yeah, you're good. You're okay.
The second
This is but a
one
scratch.
rolls 16.
It does not hit.
Oh, damn it.
It just
Okay.
barely bounces off the half plate.
Barely bounces off. And your frost armor is now down, isn't it?
It's down. Yep.
Cool.
They
Okay, so
don't
no,
take damage.
no repercussions from me. Okay, cool. Okay, I'm happy with my horrible monsters. Quill, your turn.
Okay, guys, do I
Oh,
do I carry on hitting this big thing, or do I try and? So basically, I can heal myself for 10 points of
take
health,
it
but
out.
that's an action. Or I can
Heal.
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 I would say heal.
Yeah?
Fully heal. Yeah, just heal.
You just have to live.
Yeah, 'cause
Fully
once-
heal. I can't fully heal.
All right, well, you're not fully, but yeah, just heal, stay alive, so then we can kill this and then attack from distance.
Well, I'm shooting it every turn. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or you can just punch it and try to kill it. I don't know.
No, I won't be able to kill
Whatever
it. So
your character
will,
thinks. Whatever your character thinks.
I will go ahead and use all of my lay on hands as an action to give myself 10 more HP back. So I go back to 21.
Yeah,
as my
I can
bonus
figure out
action,
what my next insult will be.
My bonus action is to sheath Warhammer and unsheath the loaded crossbow. So that I've got a better chance at killing it if I've got to shoot it at point blank range next turn. Yeah, that's it. That's all I got.
Okay.
Pretty good.
All right.
And I'm just screaming on the rooftop, like, can you fucking shoot this thing, please? As I'm like bandaging myself up and like ducking and diving.
Okay. 19 versus AC.
No.
Quill. 19 is a miss.
Yeah, I got
You
20.
need a 20.
Oh, damn it. I need a 20. Oh, I better go for the second bite then. That is 19 again. Bloody hell.
Nope.
Nice. Tanking as tanks
oh my
tank.
god.
The
Tanking like our
bites come
healer
in-
should.
Coming in
It's
thick
literally
and
all I've got.
fast.
I've got three healing spells and an armor class. That is the extent of my combat abilities. Let's go.
Very nice. You are soaking up the damage, kicking it old school like you used to do. Cool. Docent is done. Cairo, your turn.
All right. These aren't undead. They're insects. So
They are indeed. Yep, they are alive.
I think I just have to go with you cause numbing frost to form on one creature that you can see within range. Target must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, the target takes 1d6 cold damage and it has disadvantage on the next weapon attack roll it makes before.
Do it to the small things.
Yep.
Please.
Okay.
One of them's on 3
Kill
HP.
it.
So you might as well.
Yeah. So I'm gonna have to use my
tickle it with
cantrip
Smice.
on the one at 3.
Chill touch.
Huh?
Which spell is that?
I'm using let me see here, frostbite.
Frostbite. Got it.
Actually, wait, should I do that or should I do chill touch? Because
Whichever is the one that's melee, because if you shoot a ranged attack with somebody beside you, you take a disadvantage. That's why I need you to kill one of them at least.
Which one is?
Frostbite is ranged. Chill touch is not.
All right.
Okay.
So chill touch it is.
Okay, so chill touch is. You create a ghostly spectral hand. Make they're both ranged. That's really weird.
Wait, can I move away?
You can, but then they'll attack you.
Oh no, fuck that. Chill touch is not a ranged spell. If you're up close, I'm gonna say it's not. It's literally called chill touch. I'm gonna rule.
It does say touch in it.
You make a spell.
Chill
a spell
tickle.
attack. Yeah, a spell attack. Assail them with the chill beyond the grave. So rank your spell attack. So D20 plus 5.
16 plus 5, so 21.
21. See, chill touch always used to be melee only. 21 is a hit. Very nice. So 1d8 damage, and it can't regain hit points until its next turn.
What are they
2.
currently both on?
Oh my god. Oh wait, +1 though, right? Oh no. I rolled a 2. It's at 1.
But it has disadvantage on its next attack?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll take it.
I'm the one that needs to not take it, so yeah.
Okay. Cool. So you
Is
successfully
that 1,
failed.
dude? I missed lethal.
It's a
I missed
yeah,
lethal.
you did indeed.
You wiped that 1%.
You had like a 60% chance to kill it, and you still fucked
Will,
it.
your turn. You do have a melee weapon. I'm just.
I
like
do
to
have a
remind
melee
you.
weapon, but I have to kill these freaking things, right? Actually,
Yeah.
all right, we'll clear these two out. All right, I will brandish my demonic great sword, and I will wreath it in green flames, and then I'm going to attack. I'm going to attack this one, the one I'm pinging, the one to the right of me.
Sure.
And hope to God I hit, because if not, I'll be sad. All right.
How much health does that one have left?
It doesn't matter. Ugh.
Big money.
23 to hit.
Oh, there we go. Back in the game. Now we're
Yeah.
talking. That's a hit.
Damage. 13 slashing damage.
He's super dead.
Super dead.
'cause I dealt
and
Yeah.
Okay.
Uncle
when that
Ignatius is dead.
nice. I wanted to cut off, decapitate his head, and then keep going.
Yeah, and it rolls down the stairs under Cryo's feet.
So its body gets engulfed in green flames due to the cantrip, and the green flame will jump to a second target adjacent to it.
Which will be
For-
our little friend here.
3
Yes.
damage.
3 damage.
Yeah.
Ah,
It just
double
does it.
kill.
Double
Very
kill.
nice.
All right.
Doing what I couldn't. All right.
Now both of us have a clear shot at the big thing next turn.
Great
Um,
job.
I swear, if this thing heals, I'm gonna
I'll
be very
pass
upset.
it. I'll pass it.
Okay, right. Those are dead. Quill, your turn.
Okay.
Finish it.
I'm not going to finish it, so I'm not going to do the crossbow thing, because I don't want to put my shield down. I'm going to hit with a warhammer, because I just don't want to. I don't want to give you the chance to actually hit me.
I mean,
So,
keep it.
yeah, but if I go to crossbow, I lose the shield.
Yeah.
So
Keep the warhammer.
yeah. Okay. Hammer time then. Boop. 14.
It's a hit.
Okay. Wait. It's a hit. Yeah.
It's a That's a
Yep, because he's so big. He gets minus 2
got
to
that
double.
big booty. You know?
Take 7.
Take 7.
Nice.
Oh, there we go.
If you're
Almost
if
dead.
you're if y'all don't kill this, I'm gonna be so
We
mad.
almost got
Well, let's see if I miss or not.
Crim's got this.
Sure.
He's got a
Right.
chilly hand.
That's me done. That's me done.
He's got a chilly
No,
hand
you're
ready.
not done yet. I've just critical hit you, I'm afraid, Mr. Quill.
Well,
Womp,
Good thing
you win
healed.
some, you lose some.
womp, womp.
Good thing you healed.
So 28 versus AC.
That does hit.
Take 11 points of piercing damage.
Okay, I'm still up.
Okay, cool. Now make an opposed strength check.
Oh, easy. Wait, hang on. Let me do my HP first. 11 damage, down to 10 points. Opposed strength check. So,
Yep.
let me grab my character sheet.
I have rolled a number.
I have rolled a 12.
Okay, cool. I have rolled a 20.
Oh my god.
You are grappled. Huge 4 sets of dragonfly wings spout out of final iteration and grab Quill and fly him high up over the beach towards the sea.
How do we even get over there?
We're gonna have to do a high jump.
I have 1 health. I'm gonna take fall damage and die.
You, Quill, you look down, you've got a kind of like a sucker thing, like just sticking into your chest, like a leech, that's holding the only thing between you and oblivion as the world drops away from you. Any thoughts?
You're not trapped. I'm not trapped in this embrace with you. You're trapped in this embrace with me. He says with no confidence. He's not.
Poetic.
It's all a facade.
Pyro, your turn.
What do I do? I can't go over there, right?
Shoot it!
You can shoot it.
Shoot her!
But how? Like,
You have
isn't
spells.
that more
Shoot
than
her!
my range?
Use one of your ranged
Frostbite has a
cantrips.
range of 60
1,
feet.
2. So,
Okay.
5,
So I'll stand then. On
only
the
30
ledge.
feet away.
5, 6. Yeah, you're in range.
All right. So I cast frostbite.
I need to make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, I take 1d6 damage.
Do you have any
So-
dexterity saving throw ones?
He does not.
I think we're running on fumes here, Toma.
Yeah,
Let's be
just go
real.
for it.
I'm
Do it.
out of all
Do
my
it.
spells.
Just
Constitution
YOLO.
is it's one of my better saves. So that's
You
nice.
only
for
live
me.
once.
Oh wow! I rolled another 20, so 23. So your frostbite does nothing.
Sick.
So sorry about that. Will, your
That's
turn.
my turn.
All right. So my friend
Survive,
is being
Vince.
flown away into the sunset, and
Yep.
I will
Just kill him. Come on.
have 1 shot. You only get 1 shot. 120
Yeah,
feet.
you want me to
maybe
melee
2
him?
shots.
You got
All right,
103 feet.
here it
You've got
is.
like 4 shots. Like I can't fly very fast.
Mom spaghetti. Let's go.
Oh.
22 to hit.
22 to
Ooh,
hit.
a
Yeah.
That's
All
a
right.
hit.
Big damage. Big
Come on.
hex curse damage.
Big hex curse damage.
So 5 damage, so 7 total, because of the curse, and now the hex
Yep.
is going to be an additional
We're on 4. It's got to be more than 4.
5.
It's 5.
Woo! So that is 12 damage total.
Yes, it is.
Just enough.
Hands suddenly jerks and tumbles out of the sky, releasing its grip on you. Quill, please make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, let's try and take
Can't be
half
good,
this
yeah.
damage.
Will is tumbling from the air.
18.
Oh, very nice. Well done.
Can you ride its
How
body like a surfboard?
How far am I? Yeah. Can I at least rotate round and take less damage?
Yeah, sure. I'll let you land on the corpse.
Probably like it probably is a nice squishy corpse too, right?
Oh, that's no good. I rolled 3. Take 3 points of damage.
Sweet.
You land on the beach, which is a soft landing, and land on a squishy corpse, which is an even softer landing.
A massive
I
squishy corpse.
I come out of this on 7 HP, lads. I emerge from the corpse covered in gloop, and I'm like, I did it! I killed it! I scream.
We killed them all.
I shout up at the tower. How's the uncle doing?
Fucking murdered him.
Good.
Trio will respond.
I
with,
like pick up
"He's-
I pick up his head and I just wave it at you, but like very triumphantly, like there's like the 80s music is playing and we're like yeah.
It's like a bonding moment where I didn't like you before
Yeah.
we started, but I'm like, good.
You did
Fucking-
good, kid. And I'm like, you did good. And we're just like throwing the head back
my
and forth.
compliment, Quill.
Yes,
come on.
it's the end of the room where we start playing like American football, but with the head of
Yeah.
Uncle Ignatius.
Oh, spectacular. You have slain the Docent of Perfection and its final iteration. And as a result, we have brought the adventure to its end. So, climax. You loot the manor for everything that is not nailed down and gain yourselves each 500 gold pieces worth of loot. And out the back of the manor is a small boat which allows you to sail back home to safety. You make your way back to town and nobody is none the wiser, and any attempts to get back in touch with Babbage Border Bentley are strangely unsuccessful. It appears that he's moved on to another investigation, perhaps. But in your hand, Cairo, you have his business card. So if you wish to go to Gavany in the future, there may be future adventures ahead. But for now, you travel back to the manor house, back to home, and finally, with the sad news that Uncle Ignatius is dead, you're able to. The will of your father is able to be read. And all is well. You are apportioned nothing for being a lazy, ignorant, and somewhat feckless child. And you discover that you've been completely written out of the family will, and all of this was somewhat futile. Although at least he can go on to his goodly rest, safe in the knowledge that all affairs have been put in order. So, and
But
that's
does my family not know what we've done?
Well, you tell them, but they're not prepared to indulge in your tall tales. So they're just assuming that you've turned up and he's just like died accidentally, and they don't believe a word.
And then you just go back to the basement.
And they're like, "Yeah, go back to your room. Nobody cares."
Thank God I don't have to go outside again.
You return to your places, but should the temptation of adventure stir you further, there is always the Cryptolith Investigation Agency, always willing to add in new members. So should you wish to do that, we will. That is a tale for another time. But for now, thank you very much for playing. You've successfully completed a death in the family. Thank you very much for playing.
Yay! Thanks
sowed
for
the
running
seeds
it,
of
Rob.
adventure.
That was awesome.
Yeah, it was fun. It was very fun.
That
I
was
also
a
had hiccups.
Sick adventure.
I haven't been picked up by a monster and flown around in a while, so you forget what it feels like.
That was sick.
For anyone who made it this far into the stream, thank you. If you're watching this on YouTube, because many people have asked for it to go up on YouTube, since we'll go up on YouTube. Well, you're watching on YouTube right now, but thanks for watching as well. Let us know in the comments if you got to the end. Let us know if you'd like to see more. We've done a few before. We want to do more because Rob's always like saying we're going to do the next one. So if you want to see more, comment. I had fun, so maybe we will.
Yeah, had a blast.
That was
I
Thanks
was
for
going to say
coming
maybe we
again.
won't, but maybe we will. How'd you find your first, before you finish up, Krim, how'd you find your first D&D session?
That was a lot of fun. I think I want to go back and kind of like make sure I prep the right spells before I go out to some adventures, but otherwise it was really fun.
That's part of playing a wizard. That's part of the beauty of it, is you get to expand your spell book and then like customize and set up for like the session ahead or the adventure ahead.
Yeah,
So
I mean
it's
that's the
probably
thing.
the
And as
hardest
you
class to jump
yeah,
into.
definitely. And as you grow, like as a wizard, you pick up new spells along the way, and then you add them to your spell book, and then so you can literally like cater every situation to your best spells and things like that. So yeah, like for a one shot, as Thomas said, like it's a really hard one to just jump into. So I think you're really brave for doing it. But I think you did a great job. Like you managed your spells really well.
Yeah.
You were creative with them. Like I've never seen anyone use silent image in a cool way like that. So that was really cool. Yeah, well done.
Yeah, it's wicked. Right, on that note then, I'm going to go catch some sleep. Thank you for everyone for watching. Thanks for coming on, Toma, Krim, and Rob, and hopefully we'll do another one.
Cool. Thanks, guys.
Right, good night, y'all.